Hello, we're alive. We are alive. Okay. Oh. I always forgot to mute my phone. Okay, get the music there. Alright. Hi everyone, welcome back. Today's gonna be another full day of Bannerlording. Alright. Strange. Alright, so yesterday we made a lot of progress. We got a bunch of our companions married. We started having children, which is important. We found out a way to get our companions keep producing children with their spouses, which was to rotate their positions. Those who are leading caravans, they don't have the time to have, consummate their marriages. So we gotta bring them into our party with their spouse so that they can spend time together. Luckily, we found out that it's actually quite easy to change the leader of the caravans, so that won't be an issue. The only issue will be it requires a bit more micromanaging, but that's fine. At the tail end of our session yesterday, I decided to, not we, you don't decide anything. I decided to download a new mod, which I did because I wanted to change the way the bandit system works. So with Banner Kings, let's go into our options here. Oh, nope, my armor needs to be, yep. So if we look at our Banner Kings mod, we have at our disposal certain settings that can tweak the way bandits work. One of them is party size scaling. I believe this also affects bandits, which increases the party size of all parties on the map. Most importantly, we have the bandit section. Bandit parties limit. Let me move myself. Yep. In this mod, you can set this to 600 bandit parties on the map. The default is 150, so that's a lot of bandits. You can also change the high spotting difficulty, but that's about it. What Banner King also does is spawns in rare bandit lord parties, which are big parties led by basically a bandit noble. And it gathers around nearby bandits to go and actually raid nearby villages. Yeah, they actually raid villages. We fought maybe 2 or 3 of them in our combined playthroughs as Tom and Aaron. They're fun, but they don't spawn regularly. Okay. The reason why I didn't like this was the map was being filled with so many little bandit parties, like 6, 7, 10, 12 stack bandit parties that really didn't do much. They aren't able to attack caravans, they aren't able to disrupt the flow of villagers that move around between villages and towns. They can't really attack caravans, so they just kind of exist and clog up the map and slow the map down, because our game already uses so many AI agents like caravans. There's a lot more caravans, there are a lot more clans, there are a lot more people in the clans, there are a lot more notables, all of it because of the BK mod. So I decided to download 2 more mods. One is adjustable bandits. This is a tweak mod, so it doesn't really do anything new. What it does is it gives you access to the configurations of the base game and to change it the way you want to do. So adjustable bandits, you can adjust the bandit party size multiplier. I wasn't sure which one, so I wasn't sure if this conflicted with Banner Kings. It probably does, but instead of conflicting and crashing the game, this one probably just like overrides it, because I think I have this this mod loaded before Banner Kings. No, after Banner Kings. Yeah. So we got that set to 10, which means every bandit party that we see should be times 10 size what they're supposed to be. And we kind of checked this out yesterday night. It does work. We were seeing bandit parties the size of 1,000 or 400, 500, 1,000. Yeah. Next is bandit party size limit. So I set this to 20, which is a default. The reason is, after we ended stream yesterday night, I decided to test out some of these settings using a different save that I made. If we set this to, let's say, 100, even that makes the bandits much more likely to catch up to caravans and villagers and other parties on the map. That I lost all my caravans in like 10 minutes. Across the map, all the caravans were being eaten alive by bandits. So to reduce that behavior, because I don't think the point was to completely wreck the economy, I set this down to 20 so that at least they don't move quickly. Because I still want them to exist. I still want them to actually disrupt the trade. I don't want them to like kill trade, right? Killing caravans that kills trade. Maximum number of looter parties. I set this. I played around with this setting. I think I tested it out with, what was it? 300 parties? No. That is a lot. If I set this to like 300 parties, in any point in the map, you would see maybe 3-4 stacks of like 3 to 1,000 strong bandit parties, looter parties. That's excessive. So I turned that down to 51. So the point of increasing the bandit size multiplier was get rid of all the small fries, right? Because those take extra computation. Reduce the number, increase the size. So if they do have some effect on the map, which is this like blocking caravans from passing through a choke point, yeah, it would be up to the AI's job and my job to go and engage and clear it out so that our caravans could function normally. Now, at the end of yesterday night, I also found out a problem that I couldn't really see bandit parties. So there are multiple types of bandits in the game. Looters are one, step bandits are one, sea raiders are one. I also think brigands are a different type. I wasn't seeing any of them, I was only seeing looters. So I looked it up and people said to change this setting. Maximum parties around hideout. Default is at 8. I changed this to 20. I might change this to 30. We'll see. Because apparently special bandits or non-looter bandit types don't actually roam the map. They patrol around a hideout. So setting this to a maximum might actually... Let's set this to 40. I don't know why these two are separate. I don't know how these two are separate too. Because let's say maximum number of looter parties. Does that mean other bandits are counted as part of this number? Or not? I'm not sure. But let's play around with it. I know that this setting affects the bandits because I tried to jack it all up to 100, and yeah, you definitely see bandits a lot more. like non-looter type bandits. So we're gonna set it up to 40. We're actually 10. Let's go to 15 times 15. And oh, 15. Okay, so what we're gonna be, what we want to see are smaller number of bandit parties, but a larger party size for all bandits and looters that don't zip around the map eating, just devouring caravans, but they exist, they disrupt the flow of trade, and it's something that the noble parties have to deal with. All AI. So I don't know how these things affect the game. Okay, we're good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load our which one's the, I think I was testing these. Oh, I should have named it better. Fuck. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this was it. Gonna have to, yeah, this is the right place. Okay, so a couple of things we're gonna do. We're gonna go to adjustable bandits, and we're going to remove bandits, remove hideouts, and we reset the map. So that removed 228 parties worth of 42,000 troops. Okay. Now we should be seeing less number of bandit parties. We're just gonna go ahead and stay in Lageta. Let's sort out our inventory. Pretty standard. Gonna go ahead and, yeah, we're gonna have to make some more money. Rude. I can't remember if this is the one where we had a set caravan loss. I think we always had 5. So that's okay. We're gonna head back to Valandia. Oh, there's one more thing. Excuse me. There's one more thing I wanted to change. Kill bandit relations, toggle size bonus. This is a multiplier for the relationship increase value. It will multiply relationship increase by the size bonus and the number of bandits you have killed since you last gained relationship. Why? There are less bandits. Less opportunities to engage Oh, that's the king. Okay. I was like, that's a big, that must have been a big ass looter party if that was a bandit. Yeah. Okay, so there's the king. There we see a looter. Yep. Now these are what we want to see. And so the whole point of doing all of this is we want to make bandit fights more fun. We want to see the game's combat system have the space to do its work. Let me show you what I mean by this. Okay, 1 stack. I think we should go look for some elevation differences here, because our crossbows might have a hard time shooting. I can put the crossbows over here. I'm going to put my infantry formation a bit to the left, because these guys, there will be 1,000 bandits, so they might have a wide formation and they might aggro onto my archers. Okay, I got yeah, looks good. So my archers aren't going to be doing much. All these trees do block arrows. Here they come. So we have 3 ranks. Okay. I think our archers should be safe. I mean, look at that. Delicious XP.
Soldiers! Soldiers! Attack!
Uh-oh. Did I tell everyone to attack? Whoopsie. Yeah, we actually want to bring the cavalry over here. Come on. So, you might be wondering what these guys are doing. This is the RBM's system, where in a formation, instead of all just like rushing up and blocking each other's combat space, they have a reserve system in a formation. So they stay back and they wait until someone gets injured or weak, and then they try to trade places. This makes the field battles more organized and a bit more reflective of how actual field battles, I guess, would have been like in history. But that's not the important part. It's not about realism. It's about giving the game time for the formations and the fucking soldiers to actually do combat. Instead of the vanilla games, you know, F1, F3, the charge mechanic, where everyone just like clumps up together like fucking... Okay. How many do we lose? We lost 4. We lost a knight and pikeman, okay. Yeah, one thing I've noticed is that cavalry doesn't really work that well against so many infantry. They actually get slowed down quite a bit, and then they get stuck. So I've noticed what the cavalry does is, if you order them to charge, they charge through the first one, turn around, and smash into the enemy's backline. but then they get stuck because they go right into the infantry, where the infantry battle's taking place. They just fucking smash into it, and when they smash into it and then they get caught in the fighting, they die. I was actually wondering if RBM has a setting that changes that behavior, because micromanaging it doesn't actually work that well. Regardless,
Yeah?
we continue.
Under my command!
Now there is one place on the map that I do not want to go because of these mod changes until I get even more troops, right? And that's the Kuzite area where steppe bandits spawn. And yeah, I did check. They spawn in like 800 stack, like an 800 strong stack of calves and cav archers. It's crazy. They're all low tier, so you can kill them. But like, since they have so many calves, what they start doing is, the game starts utilizing the reinforcement system, where if you have more units in a battle than the game engine can handle. I'm not sure how it works. I think it's based on proportional sizes. The game splits up your troops into... I gotta clean my glasses. The game splits your parties and the enemy's parties into chunks. So for the first group fights against each other, and when a certain number of people die on the map, whether yours or the enemy's, the game then spawns in your reinforcements, the rest of your troops. I think if you are heavily outnumbered, you always start with less. So I do think so. For instance, let's say we engage a steppe bandit party the size of 2,000. We are currently about what, 290, about 280, 290 strong. Okay, let's say we had a troop bandit. We had a party size of about 200. The bandit party that we're fighting has a bandit size about 2,000. 10 to 1, right? So when you start that battle, you're not going to see 2,200 troops, especially if they're cavalry, because the game double counts cavalry units, because the horses count as a single entity, like an entity. What we're gonna see is, I think, whatever number they have, we're gonna have 10% of it. So the game engine right now for my game, with the mod that lets us increase the size limit for the battle, we have a maximum of 1900. Let's say, so if they can spawn in 1900, they're not gonna be spawning. If you split that in half and let's say 950, we can spawn in like I can't do math, but it's a lot less than what we can normally spawn in. So even if they're low tier, we start losing critical mass, which means our formations lack so many units that they actually don't see the kind of effects that we want them to have. Right, our infantry, they can fight 1,000 strong looter party because there's enough mass, there's enough lines, ranks, and enough in reserve to fight a size of that, fight a so they can fight battles against larger number of enemies. Which is not the same as being able to fight, let's say, 1,000 versus 200 versus 500 versus 20. That's not the same. The ratio is the same, right? Wait, no. 500 to 10. God, I can't do math. Like, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with me? You know what I mean, right? Fighting 1,000 looters with 200 infantry is not the same as fighting 500 looters with 100. Where is it? Maybe. You know, there's only one way to find out. We can test it later if we want to lose our entire party. Anyways, my brain is still asleep. I need more coffee. Yeah, that must be the reason why I sound like a dumbass. It's because I didn't have enough coffee. Not because I am an actual dumbass. Yeah, that's good enough. I guess it's easier to see that. So it's like 1,000 versus 200 is not the same as 500 versus 100, which is not the same as 250 versus 50. You can bring this down even further, right? 50 versus 25. 50 versus like 5. No. You might have noticed that the battles look a bit like the Total War system, doesn't it? Because of RBM, because of the numbers. Yeah. It reminds me a lot about how the Total War units fight in Melee. And essentially how the cavalry functions too. So the cavalry no longer just like bulldozes over units. They're mainly used for shock and demoralizing the enemy lines. If they fail at that, they get stuck and then they die. Which is what Total War does. Total War's cavalry functions like that too. Ooh, okay, I don't think I got injured. Oh, one benefit of the increase in battle sizes is that we get more renown and influence. We might actually have to change that. This is a bit too high. We essentially have a yeah, we essentially have an inflation of influence and renown. We can boost this up and make it even, and make it so that it takes a lot more renown for our clans to level up. I don't know if I want to do that. I think the only thing I'm worried about is the influence, because that affects the political system. We'll just play around with it. Okay, I think we were okay. Let's take a look at our party fucking. Okay, so we have 36 pikemen. I think I want to build pikemen and have them stand next to the axemen. So we got wolfhead gnars, vogiers. I don't want too many vogiers because they don't have a shield. I think they can be nice if they're mixed in a little bit, so they can help break the enemy shields. I think that's what they're good for. Yeah, these are just normal shielded melee units. Landing infantry, same deal. They're not high tier. Wait, which one's the pikemen? Billmen, yeah, they go into Valangiers. Okay. Yeah, so we get the pikemen and the axemen. There we go. Yeah, these guys will be the bulk of our shielded infantry. Also, having more pikemen because of the length of their pole arms should be good against enemy cavalry. We haven't actually seen that a lot, but we will. Good. Yeah, I also want to see noble parties fight these looters and bandits.
Yeah.
Because they also get more renown and influence. So hopefully we get to see more clans leveling up faster. So it can make the political scene more dynamic. I will fight them. Oh. Altagar, what happened here? Where's Altagar? The fuck? Yeah, I want to engage in this little gorges so that our archers can shoot into it. This is not where I want my cavalry to be then. I want the cavalry to be ready for a charge. So I don't know what kind of formation the cavalry will be... Yeah, I don't know what formation they should be using. Because they have a couple. I don't want them to use a scatter, because that actually reduces their effectiveness to run people over. Do people ever use square formation for like the calves? What happens when I move them? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Let's skiing. No. It's only 2 ranks, right? Or maybe we can do this. Yeah, make it more compact. Let's try it. So I want their formations to be quite tight. That's when the cab units, where are they going? Oh shit. Yeah, this looks okay. Like, it's an okay combat pacing, and we can make it pretty deep. It's sort of like a column.
Cavalry, charge!
I need to see. Some of you might die, but that's okay. For me, not for you.
Soldier, attack!
Yeah, they do that. So the calves do that, and then they get stuck. So either I can call off and reposition them so that they don't do that after they make their first charge, or I let them do that and then hopefully the enemies will break. So in this case, the enemy broke. I think if there were a lot more, we would see our cavalry take casualties.
I can tell we need to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, because the last time that we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that I can't really describe right now is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before.
Oh shit, what is this music?
You're projecting and you're not listening! You're not listening! No, you're not listening! Alright, what do you have to say? I'm listening! You make me feel like I'm losing.
What the hell? What was that?
You got a problem?
Push back. Don't push back. Don't push back.
On my command!
Push back. Don't push back.
Infantry! Move! Archer!
Don't push back. Constant thunder. Pressure. Contents under pressure. Huh? Content under pressure. You can shake it anyway. Well, you can shake it anyway. Oh. Well, you can shake it anyway.
Yeah, I think we bring it up just a little bit.
Well, you can shake it anyway. That's the limit. Don't push back. Don't. No, that's the limit. Don't push back. Don't. No, that's the limit. Don't push back. Don't. Oh, that's the limit.
Cavalry!
Push.
Charge!
Don't. Yeah, that's the limit.
Yeah, let's try a line formation this time. This is normally how... This is not how I normally use cavalry. I wait until they engage the... I wait until the enemy infantry engages our infantry, but... But they can kind of pass through the initial, like, infantry line. Now they just like... Okay. Yeah, they got stuck. We gotta get them out. Yep, we lost the Gallant. That guy's gonna go down.
Cavalry! Attack! Cavalry, charge!
Yeah, clean them up. Yeah, so, they charge in because that's the only thing they see. They only see the enemy. They don't think about where friendly forces are, and they don't think about formations. So... Another problem is, if I lead the formation manually, like I order them to follow me, if we run into enemy units, they stop. They actually don't follow. They don't follow through. They stop to engage. Like they literally stop and bring out their swords. So I don't want them to do that because that also puts them at a disadvantage. I thought that only occurred with units who don't have lancers, who don't use lances. But no, even the lancers, they just stop dead in their tracks if I lead them. We definitely are an infantry-focused party. So why don't I just save the cavalry for either the enemy's cav, if we ever run into them, so they can kind of act as a like a screen for our infantry. Or when I know when I'm almost certain that a cavalry charge will be able to break the enemy's formation and demoralize them. Well, I am really struggling to form coherent sentences today. Let's give our archers some experience. So the one thing I realized about crossbows is that they don't seem to get that many kills. I don't know if it's because the sharpshooters do a lot of piercing damage, which is designed for armor, again, like to be used against armored units. Looters are not armored, so cutting damage does better. Like these veteran bowmen, they use arrows that deal cutting damage. So I want to see how the crossbows do against armored units. See if they get more kills, because we have enough. We have enough of them to see the effect of concentrated like arrow fire. I also think I overestimate the crossbow's range. I think they're meant for yeah, they're meant to shoot a lot closer. I can see their arcs. It's pretty severe. Like the arc itself is severe. That means they have to be a lot closer to the enemy.
Infantry, charge!
I think I keep hitting the ground. Yeah, that's... Okay, they're already broken. Yeah, we can see the pikemen in the formation because they have really long lances or spears. Good. Oh, this gives us more experience too. Yeah, animal breeding. Yeah, block it off. Okay, good. Pretty low tier units. Yeah, Lysol and Febreze, they're growing up. I think these two aren't pregnant yet. Oh, they have a child. Good. Yeah, she needs to get pregnant. Who are you married to? Althgar. Okay. You don't have any wife. You don't have anyone. So let's get you married too, and just have them in our party. Who is the Lord of Charas? Let's see. Lord of Rodoton. Okay.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
De Quartain. Okay, you got the bug. Okay. Leon Revel. Okay. Arthemund is the leader. No, successor. If I get a female companion, no, wait, there's something I want to. Okay, so they Quartain, they own Revel. Inheritance, Arthemund, right? What if I, for example, let's say he was unmarried, he was not married. If I get a female companion, and I spend an obscene amount of resources, let's say it's possible for my companion to have high enough of a spousal score to marry this guy. That means he can become part of my clan. Does that mean my clan gets the holding? Or does it not, does the game not allow that to happen at all? As in, I can't get him to become part of my clan because he's the primary heir of the De Quartains. Let's go Arthemund of De Quartair. I bet he has... He does... He's not fucking married. He's not fucking married. Let's talk to this motherfucker. The clan leader. I wonder if that's something that we can do.
Well now, stranger.
Yeah, I'm Aaron. Baron Amalgun. Amalgun, Duke of Sargotha. Okay. Yeah, where are you? Etcheford. What are you doing? Traveling to Talivel Castle. Talivel, yeah, it's over here.
We're just harmless.
On my orders!
We are going to require more cavalry. But we will hire them when we can. For some reason, a lot of the notables in Valandia aren't high enough level to offer highest tier units. It's 1-to-1, our infantry can handle it easily.
Infantry charge! Orders! Move! Cavalry! Give them hell!
So the one thing that I'm doing, you might have noticed, some of you might have noticed that I don't use F1, F4, or F3. I don't use the vanilla charge system. I use the RTS camera command module. That is a modded function where it keeps the formations much more likely to prioritize the enemy formation that you order them to attack. In vanilla, your charge attack, your attack a formation command, right? In vanilla, you can also command a formation in your party to attack a formation in the enemy's army, but they get distracted. They aggro onto the individual units in your formation might get distracted and they veer off to fight other units on the way or nearby. The RTS camera module has a command system where it's supposed to minimize that happening. Judging from the text box that pops up during the battle, I think what the system is doing is utilizing the AI command system. When you fight in a battle that's not being led by you exclusively, the different AI captains actually command their own formations and they make their own decisions. I think that's what the system tries to exploit, essentially. It's using that AI to make your formation attack the enemy's formation. Because normally you don't see that text pop up unless that happens. If you're in an allied army group and there are other AI nobles commanding other formations, the game event log actually tells you when the AI captains decide to charge or flank or skirmish and stuff like that. I gotta find... Oh. Amalgoon in Veth. This guy's moving around. Fuck. Here, let's fight these guys. Oh, there he is. 268 ranged units. Uh-oh. Let's see how this turns out. Open field, good. I don't want to put them in shield wall because that's a bad idea. Shield walls aren't that good against enemy archers because the number one thing you want to do when you don't have missile superiority is to get into melee. So shield wall formation slows. I think it's one of the slowest formations that your infantry unit can be in. We're not going to do that. Actually gonna have these guys way back here. They might get shot. Do they spawn across the... Okay, we gotta rush it. Yeah, everyone charge except for you guys. It might be too dangerous. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of arrows. Fuck it. I'm scared. Let's not waste the cavalry. We will wait for the enemy to
Cavalry, stay close.
start shooting at our infantry line. We're gonna hide over here. They are coming towards us, so let's move over. Yeah, those guys getting shot already. Oh. Let's look at them so that our cavalry units can also turn around, turn around and raise your shield. Holy shit, look at that guy.
Cavalry,
What a Giga Chad.
kill them all.
That's a Volgear just rushing in. Holy shit, what a Giga Chad. Let's help him out. Yeah. Yeah, they're already broken.
Everyone, attack.
Kill them all. Okay. XP. Okay, that one Volgear guy. Maybe Volgears have good movement speed. I don't know how he managed to like stay ahead of our formation.
My greet.
He's not married. Yeah, is this even possible? They quotain level. Okay, so the levels give them a bonus. Yeah, expected heir gives them a lot. Yeah, so the game only limits like an arranged marriage that gets you a lot of possible holdings or properties by giving the heir an obscene amount of score. And I think that's because without it, you can kind of cheese the game. Good. I wanted to know. It is possible. So like, maybe if it was like my actual daughter, who has decent stats, decent levels, that might be possible to, and the clan itself is a bit weaker than mine. I could marry my family into getting property, as well as that person. Like I get the person himself into my own clan too. Okay. We want to get rid of this hideout because it's going to disrupt our trade. Why is this back to default? Thought I had I'll take the oof head noise, but I thought I could take in 100.
Charge!
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. We should have been able to take in... Yeah, we should have been able to take in 100. That was... Why are we limited to... Let's wait one day. Wanted medicine. Good, she's pregnant. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not letting me... Put one in bigger. What is player progress? Yeah, that's going to be almost impossible to do if it's just going to have overwhelming numbers in the boss fight. Unless I win the duel. Let's do that. Yeah, let's not be a coward and actually do the duels. My guys can clear out the small fries at the beginning. Oof, head Narzers. Scary. And then we will do the duel. Fuck me. Well, at least this will increase our two-handed. I'm gonna need a better sword to win these duels. Okay, so I'm okay with this. This gives me a different way of resolving hideouts. I just don't like the way the vanilla games do it. This is gonna give me something to work towards. So how would I defeat this? Double-handed axes do really well at breaking enemy shields. So instead of using a two-handed sword, why don't I start rocking a two-handed axe so that I can specialize in breaking enemies' shields? We will have to come back and resolve this later. I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, let's auto-resolve this. Who are you? A Valentian Knight? Yeah. Okay. We actually have to don't worry about horses anymore, because we will not only will our horses reproduce in our inventory, we will also start picking up more and more horses as we move around the map, because we have that perk that gives us a 5% chance of finding actually, I also wanted to see if I can get a different shield. No, I'll keep the shield. And so I'm using the Themaskene Steel two-hander, which is like one of the best swords you can buy on the market. It's a one-handed axes. Let's try this. I could have auto-resolved it. That's fine. This gives us XP. Actually, I saw that the crossbows were able to shoot over infantry pretty well. This is our two-handed axe. Go ahead and check this out. Yeah, if crossbows have a more exaggerated arc to their shots, it means they can actually shoot over infantry a lot better than normal bow, like the normal bowman. Because if bows have very linear curves to their arrow trajectory, it means they can't actually arc their shots over the infantry line. So they're not shooting. Understandable. Okay.
Infantry! Attack!
Fuck.
Mess with us.
I believe because the bandits parties are quite big, the AIs around the map will actually create armies just to deal with bandits. I think that is possible. Armies can engage bandits too. It's a little... no. These guys don't have the best position. Okay, let's shoot around this rock here. They're not they're not armored, they don't have shields, so it's fine if they just shoot into their front. If they had shields, I would want them to shoot into their sides, but you're slightly off center.
Infantry! Give them hell! Riders, forward! Riders! Attack!
Turning off damage numbers. Can't see shit. I think that's the one, right? Oh shit. Calves, help. Holy shit, I almost died. But they are not breaking. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't do much. Few Virex, Gallants, Knights. Most of our casualties come from cavalry. Maybe turning that off wasn't a good idea. I just want it to be a bit smaller. Not... Yeah. Alright, we are running dangerous... Not dangerously low, but it's pretty low. I want maybe 90 cav in my party. Oh shit. We have a baby. This is our third baby. Yeah, shield breaker. Okay. Let's name our baby. So we have Lysol, Febreze. Is there like a name for a cleaning brand? Or anything related to cleaning that starts with B? Can't think of one. Okay. Maybe nothing, not something that starts with B. It can start with anything. What's the brand name that has the Oh shit, I can't do Bibinos. Yeah, it's not, it's off theme, but I can't think of any cleaning products that starts with B. 3 nights, 4 nights. I'll continue to get more infantry. Maybe I'll get these archers too. There's a lot of bandits here.
Mess with us.
Then we can auto-resolve this. We are running out of storage space. So we get plenty of influence. We're still at clan tier 4. Oh yeah, we were building up to get a workshop. Let me lock in my sword. I don't want to sell that.
Mess with us. On my orders.
Here they come. It's not that big compared to like 1,000 stack. I'm gonna tell our guys to rush in.
Kill them all! Cavalry! Charge!
We're gonna disrupt their formation before they reach our infantry line.
Horsemen, move!
And then we're gonna manually tell them not to cycle charge. Just get out.
Horsemen! Cavalry, charge!
Hybrid unit. I wonder if you can build an entire army made up of... like an entire formation made up of glaive sisters. I don't know where you get them. Why are we so... Oh, it's because we got all the food. Okay. It's fine, that can go into our experience pool. Recruits are a waste of time. They take way too long to get up to the level that we want. Yeah, we gotta sell some food. We don't need 250 eggs. We don't need 670 oranges. 600 carrots. 200 apples. Grapes. Actually have decent speed. Warriors require war mounts to level up, so... Oh, there must be a lot of units somewhere. Uh-oh. That guy's dead. Yeah, one of my caravans got attacked. I think they're dead. If they get caught, I am pretty sure they're dead. It's just caravans are not as likely to get caught because the bandits get the speed penalty for being too large.
Charge!
Jesus, the axe kills the enemies. It's very lethal. Different weapons have different lethalities. I think it's based on the amount of damage and the type of damage. Since axes do a lot of posture damage and cutting damage, I think it kills unarmored units. Did you not die? Who was it? Oh, he didn't die. Interesting. Yep, let's keep getting infantry and cavalry. Did we have a workshop in Garland? We have enough to buy a workshop. We have one in Garland. We don't need to spread them out so much. This is actually not bad because we have friendly castles surrounding it. So and the sturgeons aren't going to be a problem to us, to Valandia. Britannians, I think Valandians can win. Okay, Valandia is allied with the Aserai and the Southern Empire. Let me get some more coffee. I need to wake the fuck up. God, I love coffee. I think I like coffee too much. I am 100% addicted to caffeine. I don't know how many cups of coffee you guys drink, but I drink like 5 to 6 cups of coffee every day. Well, we should get our infantry captain married too. Yeah, let's take a look at the nobles. Prince.
Peace to you,
Prince of
stranger.
what?
What
Merok.
is your name?
Oh, it's the king's family. Okay. Who are you?
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
Oh, he's a bookseller. Most books will serve to increase your learning in a certain skill set. They allow you insight into the many martial arts and competences a noble requires, and may be used with all your family. Spouses... Okay, that's an error in the text. Spousal candidates may also be interested in you reciting them poems. Oh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I must leave now. Thank you. Our companion that we are trying to get married is Ragna. Oh, not her. Now, she's an absolute beast of a woman. However, she is Sturgeon, which makes her harder to marry into Vlandian families, and she's getting a bit old. However, our clan has higher renown. We have higher tiers. We are a higher tier clan. While we don't have any property, which hurts our ability to negotiate in arranged marriages, we do have a lot of influence. So let's take a look at one of the smaller clans. Not this small. I don't know. Are you guys... These aren't mercenaries, are they? Palace Voost. Wait, did I look at the wrong thing? It says De Hallis Voost. So these guys are new. I don't think they're noble. Clan tier 0 just created. Perfect. Perfect. They don't have any property. Lesser peerage. Okay, maybe we aim a little bit higher, but we'll keep that in mind. De Hallis Voost. What's the second least powerful clan? Us. Fuck. Okay, De Falcon. They fucking. They fucking. They don't have a lot of members. Owner of Ormond Fard Castle. Are you... Is Amal Doof married? You are not married. Okay, here's a plan. Let's try and get him married. Let's try and get Ragnar married to him. I don't think that's possible because he's an inheritor. He's a successor to the Baron. And that's... If Ragnar was Vlandian, I think it's possible. But it's because she's Sturgeon. Yeah, he's patrolling around his base. Ormondfund is over here, so let's go over there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah?
Okay, let's kill them first. Kind of a weird place to fight. Okay, let's set up our archers first. Them here. Have our infantry set up here. Cavalry set up on the hill. We can stay back. We're good. We will preserve our cavalry. Our infantry can handle this all on their own. We're gonna save our cavalry for battles when we need to countercharge the enemy's cav. Excuse me.
Infantry! Onward!
Yeah, our crossbows don't do a lot. Okay, it looks like our guys could use some help. Ah, that's a thick pile. I don't want my calves to be charging into that.
Infantry! Kill them all!
Let's give some bonuses to our infantry. I think I give them bonuses when I get kills. Okay, their middle fell apart. They're moving towards the sides. Watch out, guys. Watch out. Okay.
Cavalry! Charge!
Yeah. Now we charge. Good, that side is done. And they are running. Good. Good enough. We lost 2 axemen and 2 sergeants. That's okay. And I don't know what happened. My brain wasn't functioning when I started the stream. And I think I was trying to force myself to talk, which is why You saw my you saw my saw my brain stuttering. Oh, Ragnar's leading to caravan. Okay.
They're not looking. Under my orders.
I also had kind of like a fucked up dream last night. I won't talk about it because it's kind of personal. But yeah, that was on my mind when that was also on my mind when I started streaming. I think I like said something out loud and woke up in the middle of the night. You guys ever do that? Like I noticed that I do that when something happens in the dream and I get really angry in the dream. Like when that happens, sometimes I like curse and stuff out loud in real life and wake up. And it doesn't feel good. Yeah, it really doesn't feel good. It's not like a feeling good, like it's not a cathartic anger. It's just, yeah, it's like, why, it makes me feel shitty. Cavalry, come in. I keep noticing this happen. The central flank. Well, it's not a flank then. The center pushes out. It's either because the enemies converge around the edges, or there are units in the center where they get more kills more quickly. Maybe next battle I'll observe what happens in the center flank. That's the second time I've noticed that. So the AIs can actually defeat them too. Quite handedly, I might say. Omonfard, okay. Let's go help them out. There's like... What is he doing here? Okay, it looks like they handled it. Oh, that's the guy. That's the dude. Wait for me. Wait.
My heart.
Right, we wanted our shield maiden to get married. Look at that. If she was a Vlandian woman, I think this turns into acceptable. because the cultural difference gets a -50 modifier, while the score difference gives it a positive 50.81. Fuck. Yeah, this is not happening. Okay, so she can't marry. Okay, new plan. What if we get the weakest clan? Hero Bert.
Peace to you, stranger.
Near Talaval. What are you doing? Shoving to Hungard. Is he patrolling? Hallival, I think it was around here. No, that's Veron. Oh, I'm looking at it. Okay. You're going to Hungard? Hungard. Okay. So maybe he's patrolling this sector. Let's defeat this guy. He decided not to join. Okay. What an ass. We're gonna be taking a lot of casualties with this one. I think we can win. It's going to be a little bit scary sometimes. Okay, since they outnumber us a lot, I want to give my crossbows to do as much work as they can. So let's set up in the back. No, let's set up over here. No, there are trees in the way. Where do they spawn? They spawn on the beach? Okay. We just need some elevation for our crossbows to do work. This might be okay. But we will have to get the infantry away from that, because the looter's gonna have a very wide line, and I don't want them to target my archers. So I'm gonna have the cavalry here. I might merge everyone, because these guys are gonna have to fight too. It's not as wide. You know what?
Forward!
While they're not spread out, we're just gonna give... Let's see if we can keep them narrow before they spread out.
Riders! Move! Everyone! Cavalry move!
Yeah, just rush in. Get stuck in. I would say charge, actually. You guys, This way we can have the bowman. Oh my god. I need to see the elevation. Yeah, we need to get over this particular hill. Fuck. We're gonna have to move them up. Okay. We'll move them up incrementally to not draw aggro. They're already drawing aggro. Fuck. This might not be a bad thing. Less pressure on our main line. Yeah, we de-aggroed. Okay. These guys are aggro. So we're gonna have the cavalry charge in from this direction. Yeah, this is good. This is good. These guys are spread out so our cavalry can just eat them up very quickly. I don't want them to veer off there. Okay. Those guys are dead. Then we want the archers to just literally face into them. Go, go, go. Come on, we gotta get our archers back. Come on. Run. Infantry's sort of holding. They do blob up at the sides. Okay. We can't wait anymore. Charge. I can shoot at them. Oh, we are actually getting flanked here. Let's help out over here. Where did I... Where's my cat? Oh, they're freaking out. Okay.
Cavalry!
Yep, they are freaking out. Just charge. Cavalry. I've never seen them do this before. Okay, left flank is done.
Cavalry!
Oh, we won. We won. Yeah, that was super weird. Never seen them bug out like that before. Six axemen, one wolf head gnar, one sergeant, one swordsman.
You
Quite a large number of bandits in Valandia. Maybe I toned down the settings a bit more. Seems to be a... But they're gonna charge in because these are just...
everyone! Footmen, advance!
Okay, I shouldn't do advance into the enemy line. They just like walk past the enemy. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, these guys are different. Yeah, they're not looters. They have shields.
Cavalry, charge!
Look at the difference in damage. First, like compared to armor and unarmored. Ooh. We were looking for the Halival? Nice. Althegar and Deragunda had a child. Good. Oh, that's 1,000 stack. Okay. The Palace Roost. Go to town. What the fuck are you doing? I can meet him there. Okay. Looking for Hero Bird. There he is. And Agna and yeah, we outranked them, so they do accept it. Oh wow, they really don't. It's only 20 influence. Maybe they're just companions. Yep, I'll take your shit. It's the Thalric Bitter Drought. 39. Shitty fighter. Okay. I can see why he's so cheap. But hey, they're children. We can grow them into capable warriors or traders and shit like that. And he is very much outclassed by Ragnar. Oh, it's so sad. She can't marry decent guys because she's from a different culture. Because everyone's fucking racist in this world. I'm noticing that we do need more money. Let's go ahead and buy a workshop in Garland. We will give, what was it? Yeah, party size. He has one child. Yeah, let's give them let's give them a bit more time to have at least 2 children. And then we will switch them out with Ragnar and Thalric. Ragnar is leading one of the caravans. Yeah, we'll switch her out so that she can have a child. She'll take longer, or she might not have children because of her age. But we'll at least give her the opportunity. Gonna recruit more troops here. Yeah, nothing to recruit. See, Miller, who owns a mining enterprise? Mining.
Yours is not a...
Okay. 160,000. Okay, someone just hates me for doing that. That is a mechanic that I don't understand. Not yet. So I think there was another mining enterprise here. We'll see.
Oi.
Maybe we can set up here? Yeah, we can set up here. You should have line of sight. Yep, they're shooting.
Oh. Cavalry, attack!
Shit, I ran out of posture. No, horsey, come back. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, I want a bit more Volgears.
Stop right there.
Gotta take care of this guy.
Under my orders.
Hmm. Try and fight them over here. We have to go wide. Yeah. Cavalry won't be as much help until the infantry can take care of a lot of the initial looters. They have so many. The looters have so many troops that the cavalry will get stuck. I think the important thing is to have... Ah, shit. I wish it wouldn't do that. Like, if you press on a number key, which doesn't have a formation in it, it just automatically selects every formation that you have. So you gotta be really careful not to press that. I think they can shoot somewhat. These guys might have a hard time shooting. This place might be better than... For fuck's sake. Like, we do this. We're gonna see a fucking horde swarm in. Oh my god, look at them.
Infantry charge! Cavalry forward! Cavalry charge!
Their center line broke. Wow, they have really low morale for some reason. We have a lot more running this time. I wonder why that happens. Maybe it's because we faced them with a longer line this time, so they have less ranks in their formation. And because our infantry can kill their first rank very quickly. Maybe the morale is determined by how deep the ranks are in a particular formation. Maybe. Because that's the most amount of enemy routing I've seen fighting bandits or looters. How many Volgears do we have? 16? We are slowly losing our troops from Sturgia and replacing them with Valandians. We will auto-resolve this, no problem. No, I don't want light cav. Let's get this guy. We're gonna wait for him to join us. Yep, okay. I'll give this to... Oh, he has... Okay. So we have 145,000. Let's outfit him with... What are you good? You're not really good at anything, so... I can put him in the infantry. That's a bit risky. I'll put him in the infantry. Because he can't really ride... He can't even ride this horse. He doesn't have enough riding. Where's his riding? 21? Yeah, he can't even ride this horse that he comes with. That's funny. Yeah, I'll just make you a decent height shield. I won't give you a lance. If you need a two-handed weapon, you can use a Volga. This guy needs really good armor. This should do. Don't need to give him good boots. And I will also give you... Yeah, I'll give you something to throw. And sell that shit. We need more. We need to get more banners. We also need to get we need to replace Ragnar with someone else. Actually, how many children do you have now? Still have one. Yeah, that's the same person. They still both have one. We have 3 children. Yeah, we'll just wait a little bit longer. Since I'm doing so much, is there an opportunity to force a vote? Nope. I think I want to join the traditionalists because it allows both nobility and commoners. There are no claimant groups or succession groups. The Tanians are pretty weak. We can finish up the Sturgeons. Capture Omor. Yeah, let's force a vote. Yeah, nothing, no truce, nothing. Yeah, and everyone wants to go to war. I think we lost a bunch of relations with people because now notables have allegiances to particular interest groups. So the oligarchists, I think it's the oligarchists who don't like the traditionalists or something. Let's recruit our party to max. Oh boy, there's a lot of bandits here. So in times of war, the AI actually creates more parties. They spend their gold to create maximum number of warring parties that they can afford. In peacetime, they disband them to save money. That's actually a toggleable setting in Banner Kings. We have decent food. I want to get horses, but we don't have that much money. Okay, that's a problem. Why don't we not, We don't want to be down here, wasting time with bandits. We want to be up there, fighting nobles. So all the other minor clans can deal with all these looters. We're just gonna go ahead and move past the main army. Oh boy. It's a lot of shit. Yeah, okay, these guys are in the way.
You got. On my orders.
Fuck is this? Let's create 2 formations now. And give this guy preference with... No, give this preference with shields. They'll still be mixed in. But this guy can utilize the Vogears a bit more. We only have 16 Vogears, I think. We do need to give him a banner. Archers, bad place. Let's move out once we get the... Yeah, this is better. Let's wheel around a little bit. They should be able to shoot over this, like, little elevated... What the fuck do you call it? It's not a berm. Yeah, we do see the Vogears concentrated in this formation. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wait a little bit until they get in better range with our crossbows.
Infantry attack!
We're gonna have the right flank move in.
Soldiers! Charge!
And then the second flank.
Orders! Forward!
We're gonna help this formation. Yeah, look at that. They're already going to converge. Okay, we're gonna set up back. And they're gonna work through their way to the side.
Cavalry! Cavalry! Charge!
And then we charge. That should break most of them. Yeah, they're breaking. I think it's time to get more bow gears. And recruit out of this castle. Nope. Oh boy, that's a lot of looters.
We're just harmless.
We'll kill them to get experience, and then we'll make our way up to Omar, which I believe is where our front is. Just go wide. Okay, how about we try something else this time? We're going to try attacking with our left flank first. Get you guys back here. Looks like they're targeting our... Okay, interesting. Do they change priorities? Right now they're targeting our right flank. Yeah, this is what I mean when the formation battles prevents them from moving up. They kind of flank, like a little bit.
Horsemen, move! Cavalry, attack!
Okay, these guys need a little bit of help. Fuck. Eleven casualties, X-Men, pikemen, sergeants. Okay. Why do we have... I don't want him in my formation at all. Man, look at the cultural difference. Maybe I should go for Druzenix. Because I can recruit Varyak veterans so easily. We are going to start losing money from our war party. This is getting really expensive. Battanians, interesting. Should I mix in some Battanian infantry? They are skirmishers. They get a hatchet and they get... Okay, so they specialize in throwing shit. Well... And they get the Foxmen. Foxmen, they're like Vogiers. They don't have shields. They have two-handed, the curved sword. Reverse curved sword. I don't want them. Battanians are really for archers, and I don't know about mixing in more archers. Let's keep moving. Okay, this is a Battanian. I think we can trap this caravan here. Nope, ran away. Let's just auto-resolve this guy. Oh boy. This place has seen better days. Maybe we should tone down the fucking... Oh my goodness. Yeah, we lost the caravan. My goodness. My goodness. We auto resolve this. Okay, I think we should tone down the looters and bandits a tiny bit more. This is a bit too much. So we're just gonna go here. Bring this down to 30. Bring this down to 30. I mean, it's already 30. I can't believe there are this many looters and bandits. I don't want to raid. This is death. I need to back up. That's King Ragaband. Okay. Okay, let's help these villagers out, actually. I can't attack them because they are too concentrated in one area. They have 31 cavalry. Interesting. Let's have some depth to our formations. Oh shit, they're gonna charge right in. So we are out of position. We move a little bit to the right. We're gonna set up the archers on this hill, the cavalry on the right side. We gotta move. You're just gonna stand there. Good. Looks like the crossbowmen are just straight up missing. I might have RBM set up wrong. These arrows are falling short. Yeah, look at that. These are crossbowmen. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, after this battle, I'll change. There is a setting related to arrows arcing. I'll change it because I think that's dumb. Maybe that's why our crossbowmen weren't getting as much kills. Anyways, mainline go.
Charge!
You guys stay in formation. I gotta figure this out.
Infantry! Move to enemy! Footmen! Attack! Riders! Charge!
Cavalry, you're not charging in there. Son of a bitch.
Infantry!
Okay, infantry line's dead.
Cavalry! Give 'em hell!
Where's my horse? We're all hired. Yeah, I'll go ahead and adjust that setting. It's something called a realistic arrow arc. I'll show you. We'll keep that in default. Realistic arrow arc. I don't know what that does. It might mean they arch their shots more, or it might be the opposite. Let me go ahead and read the mod page. When realistic arrow arc is activated in the mod menu, your shot angle will be increased by roughly 5 degrees, just like in real life with most of archery anchor points. This improves aiming at longer distances, so this makes archers overall a bit more deadly. Okay. But in our case, it would mean that our crossbows just don't waste all of their ammunition shooting at the ground. This should be save game compatible because it affects battle AI and not the campaign map. Let's test this out. Oh shit, gotta run away. That's Faffen. Let me clear out these looters.
We're just home.
Village battle, okay. We really don't have space to maneuver. Okay, we're gonna have to... Let's see if they can shoot over our infantry line now. So we're gonna move our guys up a little bit. The archers spread out back here. Cavalry move to the side. Let's look at how they arc their shots. Oh, they're already shooting. Oh yeah, they're shooting a lot higher now. Oh yeah, look at that. So I guess the targeting calculations were wrong. That's why our crossbows weren't really getting any kills. Gonna move our horsemen over there. These guys are done with this flank. And they are broken. I wonder if they're gonna get shot. I hear the arrows. Not bad. 22 kills. Except the brigand. Kinda looks like they're fighting the... Okay, I'm gonna join him. And by that, I mean I'm just gonna follow him, not actually embed myself in his army. Yeah, they're clearing up bandits. They're going to attack. If I attack him right now, they might be able to reinforce me. If not, we are dead. Let's look at their troop composition. Holy, 200 shock troopers. 105 Juzinic champions. Oh my goodness. Oh, these guys are stacked. We are going to lose a lot of money. We do want to participate in this battle. It looks like they're gonna get caught. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit weird. We're not going to have our entire party, because the ally party has a much larger number. So we're gonna get a proportionally smaller... Yeah, we only get all of these. So last time this happened, we got caught out. When we tried to hide, we got caught out by the enemy and lost a bunch of our troops. So I'm going to have them stay... What I'm gonna do is transfer all of that into one. Archers, I really want to know where the... Looks like our allies only spawned in the cavalry. So we're gonna take the hill. We are going to get rid of formation 8, because this is going to get really confusing. That way, if we do get reinforcements, it's only going to be in infantry, archer, cavalry. We are going to stand back just a little bit. Hopefully, oh yeah, they only spawned in... So those are the Juzinics who are going to be skirmishing. Yeah, that's a lot of arrows. Never actually had to fight against Juzinics. Oh my goodness, they hurt. Yeah, we don't want to be like caught out here. We're going to move a bit closer so that we get protection from our friendly cavalry. We stay out like this, their Juzinics are going to charge in. I thought these were the enemy. Yeah, they are. What a clusterfuck. Let's just try and stay alive. I don't really see where the friendly... Okay. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Quickly get on the horse. Yeah, Druzenic champions are no joke. Looks like our units are okay. We're gonna move forward. I'm gonna stay with the friendly cav.
Infantry! Forward! Attack me! Forward!
We are getting some reinforcements back. Actually, horsemen, you follow me. Holy shit, what a clusterfuck. It looks like we have the better cavalry. Why am I not? Did we win the battle? What's going on? The enemy should be spawning in more. Oh yeah, there we go. 80, 92. Yep, they're spawning in. So we're gonna reposition over here. It's just mostly for keeping our troops from dying. Those are all Druzenics.
Infantry!
My units aren't spawning in yet. It's not our turn. Can you guys charge into the champions? They're on our side of the river. Yeah, they charge then. Not our turn yet. I wonder where our reinforcements are gonna come from. Well, let's get guys back here. Like most of the Druzenics have been dismounted. If we wait, guys, if we can just wait, we can choke them off on the bridge. Don't cav charge into the enemy infantry, you fucking... Don't charge. Put the infantry here. Maybe we shouldn't be static because they have Druzenic champions. Just don't. What are you doing? What are you doing, guys? Guys, what are you doing? Hello? Oh shit, this is an enemy. Okay, well, fuck it. Crossover. Hopefully my units spawn in from the other side. Shit. I think I'm on 1 HP. No, I still don't have my troops. I will go down pretty soon. A single rogue arrow will knock me out. Oh shit. Yeah, we're still not getting our turn. And even if we do, I think we get wrecked. Because our units won't be able to spawn in with the kind of numbers that is required to stop like cavalry charge event, like cavalry charges. It's like it's a free-for-all right now. Oh my goodness. Just killed a random horse for no reason. Okay. Yep, our troops still haven't spawned in yet. Oh, I don't want to be here. Oh, shit. Yep. Where did our cavalry go? Oh, these guys are running. Okay. So they still have some Druzniks left. Are they spawning in or they're running away? I think they're trying to make up their mind whether to run away or return to the fight. Yeah, they're just running away now. Okay, the enemy spawned in more units over here. No? Okay. We lost 4 people. What's going on? Okay, we won. 200 casualties. Our own party only took 4 casualties because we didn't actually spawn in. Where's she from? She's not one of mine, is she? No, I don't think so. We actually... don't have a lot of loot. We also don't have a lot of space. Yeah, rip Litka, she died. I'm going to go to Epicrotia. Let's sell all this stuff we don't need. Oh my god, please stop sending me spam messages. They don't have any money. What we're gonna do is get a bunch of horses. Let's go to clear these guys out. I might reset the looters and the hideouts, because even though we changed the setting, it doesn't really change until the game... So it doesn't change existing parties and hideouts. So I might actually reset... Okay, this is not... Yeah, as I was saying, I'll just reset it after this battle. The map is littered with bandits, so it's a little bit ridiculous. Can they ford the river over here, or do they have to use the bridge? Also, as you saw from that battle, most nobles rock top tier cav units, which is why if I want to go infantry, I have to get pikemen or anything that can stop cavalry charges. Doesn't look like they can cross. They have to use the bridge. So we're gonna let our archer shoot. Then we're gonna position over here. We're gonna have deep lines. Holy shit, my game froze.
Infantry! Forward! Make a shield! Footmen! Move! Infantry! Move!
Hahaha. Yeah, look at how many kills our archers are getting. Holy shit, audio's bugging out. Jesus.
Troops, kill them all!
Okay. We're gonna have to keep adjusting a little bit. Bunch of recruits, actually.
Stop there.
Hello, Idrun. Listen, I'm going to bring back the Sturgeon Empire. You guys just... No. You guys just gotta trust me. I think same plan. We set up our archers here. We'll just put them over here. Halves over here and back. We'll let these shielded infantry units move up first. Archers, sort of like over here. And then our other infantry formation behind. Just in case someone gets through.
Horsemen, forward!
Yeah, they're not gonna move around like that. They're gonna try and take the bridge.
Footmen! Move! Make a shield! Infantry! Move!
This might be enough to trigger them to attack. Yep. The one guy got through. Come on, let's duel. Oh, he's dead. He threw it at me. Yeah, break formation. Everyone charge. They hit a token Archer force. No deaths, only 2 wounded. I would like a better axe. I think my axe is a bit lackluster. I think we just rescued someone. Is that why we get the relationship increase? No. They're trying to run away.
Oh,
Okay.
we are at your mercy.
As you are not a warrior, you are free to go. Someone can pay your ransom. Brotherhood of the Woods. Come here.
Stop there. Who are you? It is better we know each other's
Nice.
names.
What is that? Is that an axe? Jesus. Asarai, Battanian trained, Battanian picked warriors, Battanian oath sworn. So a lot of them Battanian. We're at war. They are going to be passive, for sure. I would be surprised if they weren't passive. So I'm gonna have my... Let's push up over here. I'll have the... I'll probably like back here. So I would like to set up here then. I'll keep the formations pretty tight. Yeah, we'll do this first, then set up. Let me get up on this rock. So, I'm just gonna turn this off. So I already get slow-mo when I go into RTS mode. And I don't want my character to keep like doing weird stuff. We can catch them off guard, so we're gonna keep moving forward. Sure, you guys can go up here. Then I want my cavalry to be up there to protect them. It's a bit too close. I think our cavalry can stay here then. They're gonna fuck around up there. We can hear the arrows and the bolts hitting their shields. What the fuck? Hey, stop that. You dicks. Yeah, we're gonna wait for the enemy infantry to charge. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck you. Your horse is mine. Ah, shit, son of a bitch. Pretty dumb battle. Yep, they're charging in.
Cavalry! Give them hell! Infantry, attack!
Actually, no. I want you guys to come back here. And I want archers to move forward. Because of that, yeah. Gotcha. Now we move our infantry forward again. Are you one of mine? Yeah. I think we need... Yeah, I don't think we need a prisoner. It must have been this one that I saw. It's actually not that great. Lordly mastercrafted southern scale over chain hauberk. Hmm. I don't think anyone needs this. My wife does. Yeah. $52 armor. Jesus. Actually, can I use that? Nah. We will go over to Cranny Rock and donate our prisoners. Let's go to Vyshek and we can get more troops. Medium. We are sustaining our army by selling the loot that we get. Hopefully we can get some properties out of this particular war. I'm not asking for much, just one village. That's what I need to start my kingdom. Who needs a banner? Thalric. Okay. We'll just auto-resolve this. Yeah, not much of a challenge. We also don't get that much XP.
We're not looking.
We'll get more pikemen, and then we'll get the loot and sell it off. Yeah, there must be some sort of XP scaling thing going on where even though we're killing like a whole bunch more looters, our troops aren't instantly maxing out their level ups. Which is nice, because that's not what I wanted anyway. We are getting more... Okay, low tier troops now. The recruits are also based on how much manpower is available in a village. Okay, we have a friendly army over there. Just not gonna deal with these looters over here. I think we can take on a couple of these guys. Recruits, Glaive Sisters, yeah. I can chase this guy down.
Stop there.
Pulloving. Didn't we just fight her? No, that's a different person. Sorry, you all look the same to me. Because a lot of you use this literally the same model. And you use the same names. Okay. It's not because I'm racist. You guys are racist. But seriously, why do you get such a huge penalty to your spousal, your companion's spousal scores if they're from a different culture? Like, it seems a bit extreme. We are within range, right, you guys? Not really. We don't want to give their cavalry room to maneuver. Let's just move up.
Horsemen, forward!
They're fucking running.
Infantry,
God damn.
footmen, move! Arrow, move! Cavalry,
200. What's your range now? A little bit more forward.
Footman, move! Footman, move!
And I think they can start shooting.
Forward!
Yeah, they're shooting now. Yeah, that setting does make a lot of difference. Just gonna wait until our archers can provoke them into charging at us. Maybe we don't have to be this far away.
Move! Forward! Infantry! Move! Bowmen, forward! Horsemen, move! Infantry, move! Forward!
I want to block off this guy, and I'll have the main infantry looking at theirs.
Archers,
Just, can you guys look that way? Come on. Jesus, that took a long time.
infantry, charge! Cavalry, forward!
Archers are bait.
Archers, move!
Because they're gonna charge archers? No?
Infantry, forward! Horsemen, attack!
Okay. Horses duel.
Infantry! Kill them all!
Nothing to recruit. I don't know how... They probably don't have a lot of good high tier units because they lost that main battle. I'm gonna come here and see what's going on. Okay, it's... They have some mercenary units, recruits. This one's okay. Woodsman. If I move in here and attack these guys, which I can do pretty easily, they might try and converge on me. Yeah, this is a bit... it's a bit hairy. Let me try and isolate them a little bit more. Like, okay. Wrong move. I'm gonna let them come out. I'll capture the prince. Surgeon warriors. 400. This guy. "22 boyars."
On my orders!
Set up. Tight formations, except for archers. Have the cavalry here. Yeah, we'll split up the cavalry formations here. I think I'll have the other horsemen here and match their cavalry flanks. As to our infantry, we're going to move them up here, and archers can try and take the hill if they can. Allied cavalry is going to skirmish a little bit. Don't want them to be too far away. So I'm gonna put them up here. Yeah, they're skirmishing. So I'm gonna have the left flank. I'll just let them charge a little bit and then pull them back, because our infantry isn't ready yet. That's good enough. Pull back. They are going to be static and engaging with the allied infantry. Move them up. I believe they haven't moved yet. So we're gonna move them up here, where I can see what's happening. If I put them over there, I'll have to go into RTS and manually check, which is annoying.
Cavalry, attack!
We'll let them charge again. Guys are ready to charge in. We'll let formation 1 deal with the enemy infantry. We'll let formation 2 set up here and deal with the cavalry. We'll also have our wife lead that right flank. Most of yeah, our archers are in position, so we're gonna shoot into them. Zero casualties. Good. The nobles really like to go nude. That's the king. Okay, so where's our army? Going to Omor. Gathering. Let me put some prisoners in here so that they don't run away. Why? Hello? Why the fuck are you denying me entry? Okay, we got another child. Amazing. Who owns Masadan? Who the fuck is denying me entry? The fucking... Wait. Aramank, that's not the king. That's the... Yeah, let's have a word.
Peace to you.
Why do you not like me? Culture. Political trait. Ah, he doesn't like my traits. Well, you can... Okay, buddy.
You got a problem.
We reached the, this part of YouTube music. I'm just using this YouTube audio library playlist. And, There isn't a way to randomize the songs that I can play here. Unless someone knows how to do that. Oh yeah, we need to... We increase our charm. What's this? T. I actually can't believe there are this many looters, even though we like lowered it. Is it being doubly affected by Banner Kings? Let's bring this down to like 200. We don't want to engage any large loot bandit parties. Actually, I'm not afraid of this guy. This guy probably gives good XP. I am going to let my wife be much more proactive in battles now, because she has given us many children, and we really don't lose much even if she dies right now. It might sound terrible, because it is. Then again, if we want to maximize the value we get from our wife, I say we train her up to be a good fighter. Let's do this. Now that I know they can like arch their shots more. Are we facing the right way? They're gonna move to the right. Yeah, we're gonna wait a little bit and then we charge in. Our other horses can move to the right. We're gonna wait just a little bit before we let our cav charge in. Cav charge. Wife got knocked out. Good enough. I actually want to check something. We have 462. Let's open up the calculator. 472. We can support up to 118 cavalry without taking a movement speed penalty. So we got enough cavalry. We need more infantry. Didn't I just say we have enough cavalry? Let's get 2 more. We lost more than 2 in that fight, by the way. So our inventory looking like still good.
Back off.
Okay. These guys better not charge in.
Under my command.
Oh, well, this is very. They're very
Footmen.
close quarters.
Archers, move. Stand up, bowmen. Move. Horsemen.
And we don't really have room.
Forward. Cavalry, move.
Let the infantry handle it.
Attack!
Now we cut them down. I wonder if there's a mod that makes cavalry even more expensive, to the point where the AI armies don't just spam cavalry. Oh shit. They're after me. Help me! Help! Jesus. Oh, we get this guy. Yeah, you should probably give up. Not even going to bother with that. Oh, I'll take a sharpshooter. We should stay with the main... Oh.
Yours is not.
Yeah, we are losing our caravans. Okay, recruits. We have to cross the bridge, or they might stay here, so we'll do the same thing. Crossbow here, they can shoot across the water. Let the cavalry move here. Fielded units over here. There. Soldiers, white line, just in case someone gets through.
Form a shield wall. Line formation. Arr! Infantry. Form a wall. Infantry. Forward. Move! Footman! Form a shield, footman! Move! Move! Move!
Yeah, we're good. They're just going to suicide into my shield wall. Yep. Why do I have hardened brigands? I need to swap them out with Varyak veterans. Maybe I will just get Druzenix. Really can't make up my mind. Get this guy.
Yours is not a face.
Gundaroving. Yeah, you, okay. We'll fight this battle manually, I guess. Another bridge map. Run away. Let's cut them off. No, I'm running away. Okay, they're in it. Are they in a shield wall? Yeah. Oh my goodness. A shield wall.
Cavalry! Charge! Cavalry! Of hell!
We are at your mercy.
Let's go back to Cranny Rock because this motherfucker won't let us into his castle even though we are at war. You ass. Oh. Oh yeah, let me hire all these cav and then donate to brigands. I must have created them by mistake because I do not want brigands. What they do is if you order them to charge, they don't crash into the enemy formation. They veer off and throw their javelins first, and that messes up your lancers. Go to, yeah, donate troops. Get rid of them. So I said I can support 118. Let me get more infantry. We are almost at limit. We'll leave a little bit left open. In case we want to bring in like companions. We have plenty of money. Plenty. Beer. Yeah, we sell everything. 12,000 back. Okay. Just want to make sure. We had 5 caravans, so we only lost 1. These guys did get attacked, but they survived. So now we go back and look for more noble parties to fuck over. Let's look at how the war is going. I know we're winning, but by how much? 23% fatigue. I think I captured every one of these. Did you guys have more children? Okay, you have 2. You have 1. Yeah, I need to get Ragna in here. So, Brunda, you're with Sevalar. So I can have either Sevalar or Brunda lead the caravan that Ragna is leading. I want someone with... Okay, she has that. Sevalar is our archer captain. Barunda, I think she's just in our wife's cav unit, cav formation, as a soldier. So I'm going to switch her out with Ragna. Barunda. Right, I just want to double check that it's Barunda that I want to... Brunda Wainwright, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna switch her out. Going to wait in Candy Rock. Wait. Good. Okay, so Ragna, I think she was pretty good. She was a pretty good fighter. I might just have her lead the cav formation instead of my wife, because Ragna's better. I think she's also stacked out with gear, right? Let's see. No, let's get her some better gear. Let's increase our... same sex. Thunderous charge. To pikemen. Go back to Varshag. But you actually don't even have a horse. Very strong. Don't I have to... First of all, Ragnar, what shield do you have? Okay, so she can lead our infantry. I'll also give him a banner because I don't know why he doesn't have one. Okay. Yeah, I think she was our OG infantry captain. Let's give her... Only the best for you. Like, seriously, you're such a good fighter. Oh, maybe she should have a mace. Maybe. What's your one-handed? Incredible. Okay. Give her a penarch. What's your armor situation looking like? Absolutely the best for you. Damn. 100,000? Worth it. She's also going to produce children, which is insane.
Back off,
Okay, Ugh. Yeah, because this formation gets the shield preference. They both get shields, but just a little bit more shields. Very claustrophobic. Oh, cavalry is not going to do anything. Okay. We're just going to be static. Maybe we should be in a shield wall. No, no. We'll let our infantry maintain their combat spacing. I think shield wall, it's okay if we have all spears and shields, but we do have two-handers mixed in, and they kind of need a space. We're not gonna get stuck in, we're just gonna let them charge at us. Because that happens. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting yeah, we're good. Wait, I gotta turn around. Ah shit, I don't have enough momentum. We're almost at 300 scouting. It's a massive... Okay, there's gonna be a massive battle here. Let's help him out. Oh, maybe this wasn't a good idea. Maybe I should join them. Or can I help both out? Let's see.
On my command!
Who is in the wrong formation? Okay. Guys. Guys, I can't move. And you got looter. Our ally has looters in his army.
Infantry!
Cringe.
Forward! Soldier attack!
Oh, I see. They all have trash units. And I bet I bet the allies have full stacks of... Yeah. They didn't even spawn in... They have some cavalry. I'm gonna have my own units follow me. Just gonna stay with the friendly infantry and protect ourselves. $77, so 160 cavalry on the enemy side. a hell lot more on our side. Although I think the AI assumes that I would fulfill the left flank cavalry, but I don't have that. So right now we only have cavalry on the right flank, none on our left flank, which means these archers are going to get chewed up. We're gonna move to the right side. Let the allies deal with it. We're gonna stop here. Yeah, the enemy infantry is getting chewed up. They lost the right side cavalry. Now the allied cavalry is going in. They're spawning in reinforcements. We are here. Hello, Kilo. We're just, we're part of Vlandia, and we're at war with the Sturgeons. Just letting the allied army do the work. This is Bannerlord, Mountain Blade 2. I am playing with a bunch of mods that change the game quite dramatically. The biggest one is Banner Kings, and it introduces the political gameplay mechanics from Crusader Kings into Bannerlord. I also have realistic battle mod on, so that also changes how the armor system works, arrows, formations, and stuff like that. It's a fun game. I do like it, despite it being very janky. Yeah, our allies got this very easily. The reason I'm staying passive is every battle has a unit limit, and if you have more units in a battle, you gotta wait for your own reinforcements. My allies had a bigger army, so I don't spawn in my entire group. I have like 500 troops, but for this particular battle, I only have like less than 20. So I'm just staying passive. New subscriber, well, thank you. I don't know why I don't see that updated on my OBS. I'll have to figure that out. I'm also quite new to streaming, so. Alright. Our allies won. Yeah, it was a pretty one-sided battle. We'll take what we can. How many hours have I played Bannerlord? On and off. I bought Bannerlord when it was about a year out in early access. I think that was like almost 5 years ago. So I think I played about 100 hours when it was, I guess, released in early access. And then I stopped because the game was quite unfinished back then. I played it on and off over the years, but not too much. Maybe like 10 hours every year. until I decided to play this game as part of my streaming. And I've been playing this game, I think, for over a week now. Have I really been playing that long? No, I am not a veteran. There's so much of this game that I'm not familiar with because a lot of systems changed since it came out. And I'm especially not familiar with the mod because the Banner Kings mod, let me show you. If you're not too familiar with Bannerlord, it's mostly a game that prioritizes simulation battles, right? When you go into a battle, you control them, you go hand-to-hand combat. The campaign map, which is a bit of a mess right now because there's a lot going on. The political system, the economy, it's not that complex, and it was never complex to begin with. Modders try to change this, and there are many mods that try to change the political system, the economy, and the way the AI parties behave. And one of the biggest mods is called Banner Kings, which I have downloaded. Banner Kings allows you to have political systems where you can engage in politics with all these other clans in your party, as well as the enemy kingdoms. Let me go to a town. So these are small towns. Small towns are attached to larger settlements like a castle, or actually, sorry, these are villages. Yeah, villages are attached to either castles or towns. Towns are the big ones. They're like cities. I don't know why they're called towns. I think they should just be called a city, but it is what it is. In the base game, when you own a town or a castle, you get the attached villages. In Banner Kings, every village has... Why am I so slow? Every village has a de jure owner. Are you familiar with Crusader Kings? Or other Paradox games? Because in those games, you get legal ownership over each property. Yeah, Banner Kings introduces a whole bunch of additional systems on top of the vanilla system. So this menu doesn't exist in the original game called Banner Kings. And here we can see the domain hierarchy. I don't know what this is. It just means you get to see the... Oh. Why? Hello? I don't know why I can't see that. Also, the owner who owns this castle hates me. He's technically in the same kingdom that I am, but he won't let me in. Maybe that has something to do with why I can't see the village hierarchy. Yeah, see, now we can see it. Does this game have bandits? Yes, it does. Bandits are... In the vanilla game, they're not much of a threat. They're usually... so these are bandits. This guy is a Sea Raider type bandit. The number next to the icon means their size. So they have 133 troops in this party. This one is a looter type. They have 228. Looters are the weakest. Raiders are okay. There are cavalry-based bandit type which spawn on this side of the map. So bandits in the vanilla game, they're usually around 13, 20, 20 large. I have a mod that increased all bandit parties by 15 times their original amount. So this is times 15. So 133 divided by 15 is what you get in vanilla. 228 divided by 15 is what you get in vanilla. The reason I had this mod installed is once you get to your mid game, right? So this game does have kind of a life cycle. Once you get to a mid game where you have some economy going, you have
We've got no
a decent sized army. Wow, you like challenge, comrade? There's still not much of a challenge, but they have the bandits with the bigger size has a bit of a more impact. Bandits alter the flow of caravans and the way other parties move around the map. So the way the in-game economy functions is that every village, castle, and town has a marketplace, and the items produced in that marketplace has to be transported by caravans. Caravans are fast, but they don't have a lot of troops. So if they get caught by a bandit party, they can be destroyed. In the vanilla game, because bandit parties usually don't go over 20 in size, caravans can just like ignore them. They actually run away from caravans. With this one, they actually have to, like, other noble parties and the player has to engage the bandits to clear out the routes. Also, you get more XP and you get to level up your troops more if there are like bigger bandit parties. Okay, so I engaged the bandit party. I'll show you how some of the system works. This is the pre-deployment screen where you can divide up your forces into different formations. Right now, I have 2 infantry formations which can be changed using these icons. I have companions, which you can think of them as heroes that you can hire separately, leading each formation. And they do give small bonuses to the troops that they lead. So I can have 2 formations. Yes, it's like a strategy game. This Bannerlord has 2 main game types. One was the main map game, where you look at all the kingdoms and stuff. This is the battle simulation game, where you are actually leading your troops in battle. If you're familiar with, let's say like a Total War game, you know how on the map you get your little hero and your army, and they move in a turn-based game. Bannerlord's like that too. It has 2 systems. So this is the battle simulation. The setting up part's very similar to Total War, except what's different is that when you start a battle, you're one person. And you can swing your weapon, you can go ahead and fight the enemy as an actual individual unit. So that's what's different from Total War. We have crossbowmen here, who's gonna shoot at them. And then our infantry is just gonna be static. Bandit types usually just charge at you because they don't have any tactical AI. We can also fast forward a little bit. Okay, this is a mod that lets me go to aerial camera. In the base game, you don't have this function, but it's quite nice to have. I can order my formations to attack, like so, and we wait. So I'm not worried about bandits like this. We outnumber them significantly. Also, my army is very high tier. So all of our individual units are very good at fighting. I can go in here and just like pop out a little bit, get some XP for myself. I also have a lance. Yeah. And then we order everyone to charge because they're running away. And you massacre them. It's a very fun game. Very fun game. Can I explain what tier are my soldiers? Yeah, sure. Let me go into... So yeah, after every battle you can capture prisoners if you wound enemies instead of killing them, and that's dependent on like the type of damage and how much damage they receive when they go down. You can capture prisoners and then sell them off or recruit them into your party over time. So I'm not going to do that because they're trash tier and my army's what I want them to be. You also get your loot, which is fine. I will go into my party settings. That way we can take a closer look at how the troops are divided. So there's a party menu here. And you can see your entire party. These are hero units. That's me, Aaron. These are all my heroes. This is my wife. She's also in my party. She leads the cavalry formation. Let me divide into types. In Bannerlord, there are, I believe, 4 main types. Infantry, which are all these types of infantry. You have archers and crossbowmen, who are both just foot archers. You have the cavalry, and then you have the horse archers, mounted archers. I don't have any horse archers with me because I guess the cultures that I recruit my soldiers from don't produce good horse archers, so I just ignore them. Different cultures have different troop trees. There are 6 vanilla, I believe there's about 6 vanilla cultures, each of them with different types of troops, with different types of equipment and skills. This looks different from vanilla because I'm using a mod called Realistic Battle mod, which introduces its own type of troops for each culture. The highest tier for all troops is tier 5, which are these guys. So whichever unit you want, infantry, you're going to have the highest tier infantry units here, cavalry, and archers. My army recruits from 2 different cultures. Sturgeons, yeah, there are a lot of different. You can even have more. There are mods that introduce custom cultures and custom troops, which can make your game even more diverse. But right now, I only play with the vanilla cultures. Even then, there are a lot of different troops. So I'm recruiting from Sturgeons and the Valendians. Valendians are very much like Western European style infantry. They have shields and they have like spears. These guys have like a halberd type weapon called a Volgay. And they also have good cavalry. The Valendian Vanguards, and also they have a separate troop tree for cavalry. No, where is it? Yeah, so the Valendians, which is a culture within this game, they have really good Lancer Knights, like Lancer cavalries. They use heavy lances, and they just charge into the enemy formation. I'm building up towards this. Right now, my cavalry is not the highest tier. I would say they are mid-tier. Because cavalry, they take a lot of resources. Like, upgrading this one to the next tier. What happens if I capture noble? Are you going to sell it or execution? You can do 3 types. You can sell them at a tavern. If you go into a town, like this is a town, a friendly town. I can go in, go to tavern, and I can sell my prisoners. I can donate them to the town's, what was it called? Dungeon. So the owner of this settlement gets to keep those nobles in their dungeons and sell them off as ransom. The AI does all of this too. They do engage in those systems just as a player would. Or, yes, you can execute nobles. Now, here's the thing. I started off this game, my guy, Aaron. He started off as a sturgeon. So my clan my personal clan, my family, and my companions, technically they're Sturgeons. However, in the early game, the Sturgeon Empire lost a major war with the Valandians, and they're like one of the weakest kingdoms on the map. So I decided to join the Valandians. Now, I want to recreate my Sturgeon Kingdom once I build up a power base with the Valandians over time. So I don't want to piss off the Valandians. I don't want to piss off the people in the towns called notables. I don't want to have bad relations with the villages because I eventually want to conquer and carve out a Sturgeon Kingdom for myself. I can kill Sturgeon nobles that I capture right now. I'm going to behave, right? Now, if I go to war with like the Empire, who I don't really care about, yeah, I will kill every noble I see. Because when you kill nobles, let me go into the political system more. This is our kingdom. Game has a built-in encyclopedia. And if you go into kingdoms, let's see, Western Empire. Just like I lead a clan, all of these are clans. They can all compete for territory. They can all compete for positions within a kingdom. They all have their families and their own companions and their own caravans. Now, because of that, a large part of a kingdom's power comes from how many clans they have. More clans means more warring parties on the map that they can field. If you execute enough nobles, you can exterminate a clan entirely. And that weakens the empire. That weakens any clan or any kingdom that loses a clan. AIs tend not to execute other AI nobles, but the player can. Let's go ahead and capture a noble. I think there are... So right now we're at war with Sturgia, because I want the Valandians to finish off the old Sturgia, capture these territories. Hopefully I can get rewarded with a village, because right now I don't have a home. I don't have a village that I can tax, that I can use as my home court. I'm gonna go ahead and get someone here. Okay, so this is a Sturgeon party. Let's go ahead and try to chase down this guy. No, I don't have a castle. I do want to... Oh. Okay, I lost a caravan. Never mind. So if we look at this guy on the map, that's us, Aaron. The red numbers indicate an enemy party. This is a mercenary party fighting for the Sturgeons. Fighting enemy parties gives you gold, influence that you can use to initiate votes within your kingdom, as well as renown. Renown increases your clan tier. A clan tier, it's just like it's a progression system. The higher your clan tier, the more companions you can have. Right now I can have 7. If we go into clan tier 5, red is enemies, green is allies. Yes, white is neutral. So higher clan tier means you can have more companions and more territories. So I want to fight this guy. If we take a closer look at his army composition, so we can see that he is part of Clan Brotherhood of the Woods, which is a mercenary faction. They are currently fighting for Sturgia. They have 136 infantry, 19 ranged, 45 cavalry, and 14 horse archers. We can press Alt and see their exact troop types, which is all of this stuff. The one thing we are looking for is, do they have a large number of lower tier infantry? Because we have more cavalry, so we don't have to worry about their cavalry. We're actually not. I'm not worried about this. We're gonna go ahead and chase him down.
Stop
Yep.
there. Who are you?
So,
It is better we
Brotherhood?
know each other's names, even if we fight.
Yeah, my name is Aaron. Leothold of the Brotherhood. So I can actually look at his clan right now. So he's the one we're talking to. We can look at his culture, occupation, age, his friends, his enemies, and his family. Looks like he does have a family. He's also part of the Brotherhood of the Woods. It's a clan tier 4, but no peerage, which means he is... This clan is a mercenary band. So I'm going to tell him to give up or fight. They usually just fight. And we're going to massacre his army. We are absolutely going to destroy it. Okay. Different sections of the map give you different battle maps. We fought near a bridge, so it's giving us a bridge. We're going to set up and do something that's going to maximize our, minimize our casualties. Yeah, we can play as male or female. Yeah. Also, the game has 2 modes. It's a big part of the game's setting. You can play without mortality. As in, your main character cannot die. They can only get wounded and captured and stuff, but you can always escape. And all other noble heroes will also be immortal. You can play the game using the immortality system. What I have turned on is called aging and dying and age. Every character ages. Every character can die. Every character can die of old age. So how the game works then is, if you have a successor, whether it's your wife or your children, if your main character dies in battle or from old age, your game continues. Every other clan must have children, or they must also have successors in order for their clans to survive over time. So you don't necessarily die every time you get injured. Heroes have a chance of dying when they get injured. So every time I go down in battle, I have a chance that my main character will actually die. And so do all of my hero units. It's realistic, it's more dynamic. It gives flair to the game where you can have different people come up the ranks, and then you train them, and then they might die to a very stupid reason, or they might die of old age. And then a new person comes along, and then you can train them as well. I like the idea. I like to play with it, yeah. So we have this bridge. The enemy cannot ford this river. They usually spawn here. The good news is we have a lot of archers and crossbows. So our cavalry won't be doing much because they're gonna get stuck on the bridge. We're gonna have the 2 infantry units here. Once the battle starts, we're going to move our... How far are they? Oh, they're on the way further side. Never mind. We're gonna move up a little bit then. Because we outnumber and outstrength the enemy, they get defensive. Yeah, this is a fast forward feature. Notice how... Where did they go? Yeah, they're hiding. So we're gonna have to move up a little bit. We can get our infantry positioned over here. There's not here. We're gonna have archers shoot into them. If the enemy is being defensive, you can use your archers to start shooting into their infantry. And if enough of them die, they charge at you, even though they're at a disadvantage. So these guys are crossing over because the AI is derping out. They think they're protecting the flank, right? But they're not. So we're just gonna kill them. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna let our infantry get into position while we do this. Yep, that's one down. Not even worried. Yeah, so if you like Total War, but you thought, wouldn't it be cool if you could be an like one of the units and actually have a combat system, then Bannerlord might be the game you're looking for. Okay, we're gonna move our infantry up onto the bridge and cut them off. Because what we really want to do is hold the enemy infantry onto the bridge. That being said, we don't want our cavalry to cross the bridge, so we're gonna tell them to manually gather around over there. We're gonna put our archers onto the river bank. Yeah, I think some of our cavalry crossed over, which is not what we want. Yeah, so soldiers do run away. Every soldier, I think, has a morale, which I can't actually... There's no UI that tells you. But every soldier has morale, and every formation, like this is my first infantry formation, the formation itself has a morale. And I think cavalry does extra shock damage to morale. Actually, let me put them to shield wall formation. So there are multiple formations. This is the shield wall. And they go into a shield wall, like you see on like fucking Vikings, the show, if you ever watched it. That stops enemy cavalry dead in their tracks, especially if it's like thick enough. They can't charge their way. They can charge their way through this one. So we're gonna shield wall this. I think I caught my own guys here. So I'm gonna let them through. If my, like this guy, go on, okay. I'm gonna go back into a shield wall and close it off. So they have 133 infantry over there. Our units are shooting at them. If we wait, they're going to charge at our guys with the shield wall. So this is fast forwarding. Yeah, when they're about to be defeated, they do run away. So we're just trading missiles, fast forwarding. Come on. Okay, they just fucking blasted their way into our shield wall and died. Are they really not going to attack? Jesus. Okay, for some reason, they are not attacking. That's fine. We will attack them. We'll just move our troops across. I'm not even worried about these guys. We'll keep the archers here. And also get our calves over here. We don't have to be this careful or this cautious, because we outnumber them quite significantly. But it's always nice to minimize damage. Yeah, if you execute a noble, they're the friends of the noble, as well as the king, like people in that kingdom, and their families absolutely hate you. Actually, if you execute enough of their family, if you ever get captured by a family member whom you've executed, they will straight up execute you. Normally, if you get captured by the enemy nobles, they just keep you as a prisoner. But if you're known as an executioner, the AI will also immediately execute you when it has the chance. So yes, there is a consequence to executing people. Why are we taking so many casualties? I would have liked to seen less than 3 or 2 casualties. Interesting.
Cavalry!
We'll let the cavalry engage. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Now, this game is very fun. It does a lot of things you can't find in any other game. The base game itself, very janky. Very unfinished. Even after like 5 or 6 years after early access. It's led by a very small team. The updates, while frequent, aren't that significant, and they do break the mods. This game is fun because of all the incredible mods that people created. I would not be playing this game if it weren't for all the mods. It's one of those games. Yeah, for now, I am live streaming pretty much every day. I wanted to give it a try. See what it feels like. Also, I don't see your chat on my screen. And I'm supposed to have chat on... like, chat show up. You only have 5 subscribers, you must be first time live streaming. I've been live streaming for, I think, a couple of weeks. I'll be honest, I'm quite surprised that people do watch live streaming on YouTube. Because even I watch most of my stuff on Twitch. But I can't stream to Twitch. Because I am streaming out of South Korea and Twitch is banned in South Korea. Oh, we got him as a prisoner. Good. Yeah, so we can capture him as a prisoner or we can let him go for improving our relations. I'll just capture him. Yeah, it's sad that I can't stream to Twitch. Yes, I am in South Korea. I am South Korean. Twitch is super banned in Korea. Like, it's so bad. I can't even subscribe to the people I watch because Twitch blocks. Yeah, like you're watching live streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I think YouTube has the better technology for streaming, like the bit rates and the AV1 encoding and stuff like that. But I think a lot of people are used to watching things on Twitch. But I'm not gonna complain, because plenty of people live stream on YouTube, and plenty of people there's like a very big crowd who watch live streaming on YouTube. So it's not the end of the world if I can't have better TTV in my chat. You know what I mean? Although Twitch has better moderation settings. That's what everyone says, and it's what I can also see. Let me put the chat in. Give me 1 second. I'm supposed to have my messages play on my screen. Since you're like the first person to like comment besides one weird guy who showed up like a couple of days ago. Yeah, I'm supposed to see your stuff on the screen as well. So let me just get a basic one going. Doesn't even look like it's working. My avatar looks like a raccoon. So, I've never done VTubing, and I wanted to try VTubing, so I got a free model on Steam Workshop. Yeah, you're pretty much the first person I've interacted with. Yeah, this is a free model, and the artist who made it said it's okay to use in a live streaming or videos. So I do have the credits for the model in the description of the video of this live stream. Okay. Can this thing work? Why is it so borked? Yeah, a raccoon holding a glass of coffee, yeah. The coffee is from Vtube Studio. So it's a PNG. It's not part of the base model. Okay, the chat thing is strange. I'm going to ignore that for now. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. And it's really generous that the creator basically gave people permission to try it out for free. So it really works well for people like me who's like, I don't want to invest... I can't invest like thousands of dollars into an elaborate VTube model even when I'm just like trying to like try it out. So our ally is gonna resolve this issue very quickly. Just gonna fast forward. Where? Let me restart chat on my OBS. Browser source. Killa from Russia. Well, nice to meet you too. Is that from Escape from Tarkov? Like Killa, Escape from Tarkov? Or is it like an actual Russian name? Oh. I saw the chat for a second. Okay, well. Oh, it's your real name. Wow, that's... Wait, who died? Oh. Wow, that's a cool name. Okay. What was I doing on this map? I think I was trying to just go around, capture nobles, and win this war. Let's upgrade... No, I don't want to... Oh, it's fine. Go to trade and sell off our loot, which we will not keep. You don't know why your mother chose that name? Is it like a common name or an uncommon name in Russia? It's a common name. Oh, okay. Does it have a special meaning? Like, the name has a... like a historical... like a historical origin or something? Okay. We are going to... Okay, that's the king of the enemy. Just wandering about. Oh, he's fast. Oh. Decided to attack one of the friendly villagers. That was a mistake. By him. I can capture the enemy king.
Hear me! Infect forward! Move forward! Stand upon! Soldier move! Troops
Okay.
forward!
Horse archers, no.
Hold arrow! Troops! Soldier! Cavalry!
Okay. We're just gonna attack this guy. Doesn't really have a lot of troops. Pilla, it means a juggernaut / brave. Really? That's pretty cool. So the name is supposed to sound badass. Very fitting. Yeah, infantry, you guys can just attack whomever. Why? They have two infantry formations, but they're very small. Okay. Your mother's a tomboy girl. Tomboy girl? Like your mother. I'm assuming you mean just a tomboy. Because I think tomboy only refers to... I think tomboy is enough. I'm not sure. If you mean... It's fine. It's fine. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I think both of us are using English as a second language anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, everyone is happy that we captured the king of the enemy. Yeah, relations increased by... Oh boy. Oh, so these are nobles. The reason why they're naked is because the Banner King's mod that I'm using, it used to rely on a different mod in order to function, and that had custom armor pieces. When I downloaded Banner Kings to start this playthrough, the Banner Kings mod had updated to the point where no one said that that mod was required. So what this means is, the Banner Kings mod, if you download and play it right now, you're gonna run into nobles who don't have clothes. They have armor. Like, you don't see them naked in the battle, but whenever you're talking to them, they're just like naked. Yeah. Here he is. Raganvad, King of Sturgia. So we'll put him in our party as a prisoner. Let me see. Let me see if I can execute him. Oh boy, we got a lot of good loot. We get some horses, which are always nice. Horses are very expensive. Some shields, but armor pieces. These are pretty good armor pieces. Lordly plate gloves. Yeah, these gloves are better than mine. I'll also equip my wife with better gloves. Legendary Huskar plated boots. My wife gets those because she can actually die in battle. I'll just take the rest. Okay, let's look at our king here. Raganvad. What is your name, by the way? If you're uncomfortable, you don't need to tell it. My name? You can just call me Lee. Which is technically part of my real name. But it's so nondescript in East Asia that, you know how many Lees there are in East Asia? They're like tens of millions. Yeah, you can just call me Lee. Lee? L-E-E. Yeah. Okay. Raganvad, King of Sturgia. If we execute him, these are all the people and clans that are going to hate me. Well, not hate me, but it's a penalty to our relations. Isaroving, Cloving, those are all Sturgian names, so enemy clans. The only important thing is... comradely. Okay, that sounds a bit too close to comrade like Mao. Or like one of those guys. we are safe to execute him. However, let me just check the war map. Because he might be more useful alive as a prisoner. So if we look at our war screen, which is a high-level diplomatic screen. War score. So war score, if we reach 100, nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Kilo. And thanks for tuning in. And subscribing, because I think you have to be subscribed for 10 minutes to be able to chat. So, yeah, this is fun. I've been talking to myself in my room while I've been streaming all this time. And it was kind of driving me crazy. Pretending like there were people listening on the other side when there weren't. Anyways, before we execute this guy, okay, captives don't really matter much. Maybe. Oh, you think it's worth it? Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, you know what? Let's execute this guy. Because I also don't like Ragavad. He threw his kingdom away. Like, he's such an incompetent king. So, all the Sturgeon clans are going to hate me. But it's fine. I can just kill all of them and recreate Sturgia with my own clan. And chop. Rest in pieces. Oh god. Okay. Who are you? Gundaroving. Yeah, I'll just put these guys in a prison somewhere, like over here. Yeah, so all the other Sturgeon clans around the map are going to have me, but the king's clan is usually the most powerful, and by killing him, you take away a tyrant? Not yet. In order to become a tyrant, I need to actually own property and land, which I don't have right now, but I will. I will. And then I can be called a tyrant. Yeah, I'll just give away the prisoners and keep them trapped in here. The owner can do whatever they want with it. They usually sell them back. So sometimes, even when you're at war with a different faction, there might be people inside your faction who likes that person. And so if you execute them, you decrease your relationship with people in your own kingdom, which is something I don't want to do yet because I don't have a big enough power base. The tyrant name is suitable for you, Lee. Thank you. I don't know what gave you the impression that I would be suited to become a tyrant. But I don't see that as an insult. I see that as a compliment. Because you need to be a tyrant in Calradia in order to win the game. You do. Okay, that's how much relations we lost, which is a lot. All the enemy clans are stuck in here trying to recruit more soldiers, but they can't. They're competing each other for recruits, which is good. I was hoping that the friendly AIs would create an army composed of like multiple parties to besiege the town and take it over. I might do that now because I am quite tired of not having property. So what this means is in our kingdom and in every other kingdom, there are noble parties led by people like me. Prominent notables who are basically hero units, who can create a party, hire troops. You can combine multiple parties into one army. And that's a special thing you can do here. creating an army costs influence. Tyrant means dominant. Yes. Yes. And you gotta dominate the enemy. What? Okay. Can I not sort this properly? Oh. So I can invite all these people to join me, and we will increase our strength by this number. Already added to them. How many? So 3,000. I'm trying to besiege this town here. And to do that, I need thousands of troops. Thousands. And even then, I don't know if it'll be enough. So if I gather everyone who's available, it will take up half of my influence. But it'll give us 6,000 troops. I have some food. This is the first time in this current playthrough that I've created an army. Now what this does is they're gonna start making their way towards me. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. I want to take over this castle. They have 2,400 defenders. Defenders have an unusually high advantage. And attackers have to sacrifice a lot of their troops. So I can see that a friendly army is coming in, but they're not trying to besiege this. Okay, I gotta wait for my troops to gather. So if I wait, all these parties are going to join me. They're going to join me. Hello? Hello? Guys? Okay, they gotta make their way towards me physically on the map. Uh-oh. Guys, join me. Okay, now this is getting a bit scary. Some of them are starting to patrol out. I have better quality troops, but they do have numbers. So I gotta be careful. Okay, they're going away. Okay, an army joined. He's trying to besiege. If I start besieging, they might join me. This is a friendly army. Okay, what is going on here? They are leaving. They're trying to leave. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They're freaking out. Why not attack other small enemies to reduce enemies' number? I could. But the way the game calculates your contribution to a war is whether you took part in the siege. I can go around killing all these small fries, which will be like, I can do that no problem. I will take no casualties. However, that doesn't really help us win the war, and to be honest, I don't care if my kingdom wins the war. Sturgia is already weak. I care about getting my own stuff. Like, I want a village here, or maybe even this entire town. The game's political system, and this is true in vanilla too. Unless you're like the major contributor of a siege, you have less of a chance of being awarded the town after it's conquered. And the problem is, even if you contribute a lot, even if you're like the only party who besieged the town and captured it, technically the town doesn't belong to you first, it belongs to the leading clan of the kingdom. More villagers, more money? Yes. Yes. And also I get access to the Banner King's mods gameplay features, which mostly change the way players can manage a village. Because I don't have a village, I don't actually get to play around with a lot of those mechanics yet. Oh my god, they're getting more defenders. What am I gonna do here? Can I call in more people? So at full strength, this army is going to be 7,000. Okay, that should be enough. 7,000 versus... Okay, maybe not. One thing I can do is block off the entrance so that more guys can't just come in. Yeah, get the fuck out of there, Oleg. Go away. Yeah, go away, go away. Run away. Run away. Okay, so these guys are coming in. They're going to join our army, which is good. Plenty of... What? Hello? Where are you going?
Yours is not a face I know.
Oh, shit. I know what happened. Oh, I know what happened. So, in the vanilla game, this doesn't happen. So, you can see that my army disbanded. In the vanilla game, you get to keep an army as long as you have influence to spend it on to improve cohesion. However, with the mod Banner Kings, if a king decides to gather a new army, everyone goes to him. I overlooked that part. That's good to know. I just wasted like 2,000 influence on this fucking king. You know what? Let's get the small fries.
Yours is not a face.
Okay, yield a fight. I'm going to auto resolve. No casualties. Yeah, that's something that I need to get used to. And you won't have that problem if you play the base game. In the base game, you can just maintain an army. No problem. I guess it kind of makes sense, right? If the king calls for the army, it's like, they're not gonna follow me. I'm a pretty powerful clan, but I'm not the king's clan. Fuck this guy.
Yours is not a face.
Okay, let's look at his troops.
What is your name?
Okay. If you look at the number below troop types, you can see that he has what's known as Sturgeon recruits. Those are the lowest tier units, and they're infantry, which means that a significant portion of his army are low tier troops, or trash. We are at war, surrender or die. So even though they might have a significant number of troops, I can win this easily. Because troop tiers matter a lot. They matter a lot. Like, you can have 100 tier 5 infantry versus like 500 or 600 tier 1 infantry. And the tier 5s would still win. The difference is very stark. So I'm going to have the cavalry to the sides and protect the flanks, because that's what the enemy AI do. I have better archers too, so which is good. I'm going to move up a little bit.
Sword forward!
They have 11 cavalry, which are the horse icons. They split off to the sides. Yep, pretty standard. The AI doesn't really do anything too complex. They're just really there to not be a complete dumbass. And that's what the AI is supposed to do. But sometimes it fails at that and acts like a complete dumbass. But that's not the modder's fault. It's just one of those things where the base game is a bit lacking.
Soldier, move! Infantry, move!
We're gonna move our archers up a little bit closer to get better accuracy. They are in a shield wall, because of course, why wouldn't they be? They're gonna still die. Gonna fast forward. Okay, well, who shot me? And if we wait long enough and kill enough of them with my archers, they should charge. Charge. Hello? They've been charging at me all game. And now they don't charge? Really? Okay. Archers ran out of ammo. Just funny. Okay, I've never had this problem. Why are they still in a shield wall? Hello?
Footman!
Just ram into them. Oh. Cavalry, you guys can stay off to the side. Don't charge into a shield wall. That's really bad. Oh look, a guy charged into a shield wall and died. Yeah, they are scared. However, like, I don't know. It's whenever that happens, the whole reason why I have archers is that most of the time, the enemy infantry will charge at you if you kill enough of them with archers. Even if they remain on the defensive. Maybe we just haven't killed enough of them to trigger that aggro. Ow. So these guys usually stay in the reserve. We're gonna let our cavalry charge the back line. Shoot. Charge the archers. Hello. Yeah, when you're a horseman, it's very advantageous to keep moving because you do damage when you just run into people. You can absolutely kill a lot of infantry just by running into them. Like that guy. Granted, it's not a lot, but sometimes that's enough to knock someone out. Dead. Oh yeah, so individual units, like hero units, they have to level up a skill. The player and every other noble, like, hero unit in the game has a perk tree. And they level up basically like Skyrim. The more you do something of a particular action, the more you level up that particular skill tree. I'll show it to you. Yep, naked nobles. Let's upgrade our troops. By the way, if there's anything wrong with the stream, you could just freely let me know. I try to monitor my own stream using my phone, but sometimes, like, getting a second, like, an actual feedback from someone who isn't myself might actually help, especially if something's wrong. Okay, skill tree. Character. This is the skill tree. It's divided into categories, but it's basically Skyrim, if you're familiar with that game. One-handed, it has its own perks. You level up one-handed by using one-handed weapons in combat. Two-handed, same thing. Riding, leadership, and stuff like that. So... what is this? What is recruitment rate? Oh, prisoners. Say 20% experience for troops when they're sent to confront the enemy. And we're good to go. So, now that I know I can't create my own army, I'm just going to... Oh, they're escaping. Do I have a vehicle in South Korea? No, I don't drive. No. I mean, in South Korea, I can get by because South Korea has really good public transportation. If I was in some place like the United States, I don't think that would be even possible not to have a car. I know how to drive. I've driven for my parents when they used to have a car. But yeah, no one in my family has a car. We just use public transportation. What about you?
What do you want, stranger? Who are you?
What do you have? Yeah, trash units again. 119 sturgeon recruits. Yeah, public transportation is really nice in South Korea. Like, you can go anywhere you want. It's very affordable, it's very safe, it's very clean. It's also like heavily subsidized to make sure it's cheap and accessible to everyone. I think Russia, I have no idea, I've never been to Russia. And I don't think it'll be easy to go there right now, but I assume like in big cities, you guys have decent public transportation? A tank T-32, wow. That's... You know, because you say you are Russian, and I'll believe that you truly are Russian, I'm only half certain that you're joking. I've seen the Russian dashcam videos. I've seen them. You guys are crazy. I think you can also own a tank in the United States as well. Like an old one. But yeah, driving a tank, it's normal. That's what I thought. You know, you guys gotta use all those old Soviet stockpiles, right? Otherwise, it all goes to waste. Let's, put halves over here. We'll just go... Poke some people. Yeah, poke. Would you like one? Yep. How about you? Nope. Too late. Come back around. Nope.
Soldiers!
Have units charge. And boom. So we got this in the bag. We're gonna fast forward because we're gonna be fighting a lot of battles like this. 0 casualties. No one died, no one got wounded. Great. Your grandfather fought in Berlin and Moscow. Wow.
Stop.
I know there was a anniversary pretty recently. I won't talk too much about it. Just because this is a... Never mind. Just forget it. Forget what I said. It's pretty cool though. Yeah, I always remember that Russian dashcam video of like a random ass tank just rolling onto a street. I think a lot of people on YouTube saw that one. I've heard that there are quite large, like, cultural differences between, like, the western part near Moscow versus, like, the eastern part where there's a lot lower population densities. Is that, like, true? Like a urban-rural divide? You don't have to answer that if it's, like, uncomfortable or too political.
Stop there.
It's true. Yeah, because, like, I saw comments of people saying, like, oh, those crazy dashcam videos, oh, those crazy, like, people on the Russian streets, those are, like, the Russian equivalent of rednecks. Are you familiar with rednecks in US culture? Like, country people, maybe with a more of a, slightly more reckless, I guess, outtake on life, like, view on life. Yeah, people are saying there's, like, a Russian redneck culture who provide all those incredible content on YouTube for everyone around the world to enjoy, known as Russian dashcams. Yep, it's all for content. That's what everything's about these days. Content. Can you guys spread out? Thank you. Yeah, so... okay, I don't want the cavalry to move uphill. I'll just have them both over here. We will move... Russia is not for beginners. I will take your word for it. It certainly appears that way. Yeah, there are a couple of places in the world where I am not confident that I will survive in. One of them is... my top place is still Australia. I don't know how people survive in Australia. I don't know why people would want to survive in Australia. Yeah, the second place is Russia. But mainly because, like, you guys have tigers and bears still, right? Don't you guys still have Siberian tigers? Yes, I do know Russian roulette. I never played it myself. And, you know, I don't know if I ever want to learn how to play that game. I don't think I would learn very quickly. I'm not a fast learner. And I'm assuming in Russian roulette, you don't want to be a slow learner. So I will pass on Russian roulette. They're gonna... oh, they really love the shield wall, huh? Well, I guess I haven't really fought Sturgeon Nobles up until now. I've only went around killing bandits. So I guess it makes sense that they might have some different AI behaviors. But that is so passive. Like... what do they think is going to happen? We play Russian roulette, but the ammo is blank. Do you actually play Russian roulette? Like, it's like no joke. So it's safe? But don't you hold it up to your temple or your face? You can get gunpowder burns, right? Why do I get the feeling you're not joking? You played Russian roulette many times. That's not a joke. You play with blanks. Wait, so do you put it up against your head when you pull the trigger? Because that can still injure you. Like, I've been in the Korean military. I know what blanks can do. They can still do damage, right? Naked Noble.
Stop.
Enough!
I always thought that was like a stereotype, like a running gag. I didn't know people actually played Russian roulette. Holy crap. Jesus. You weren't joking when you said Russia wasn't for beginners. A little bit, yeah, a little bit far from the head. I hope so. Even still, that's crazy. Man. Do you bet like money on it? Or is it like just like for fun? What the fuck is this going on over here? It's normal in Russia. Oh, my son grew up. Vigor? Cunning. I didn't know that was an actual thing. I learned something new today. Thank you. That's... That's crazy to me, that people actually play that game. Even with blanks. Surely, some people take it too far. Surely, some people are like, no, you gotta put it closer to your head. Even with blanks. And then they get injured. Oh. I'm sorry, I cannot read Russian. Yeah, some people do it. Wow. Wait, you said you also done it. I mean, to each their own. Oh. It means to come to Russia, comrade. We have vodka and cookies. Are cookies a Russian thing? Are you guys like famous for cookies? Or is it like a Russian saying?
Stop.
Because yes, I do know vodka. Vodka is nice.
Stop.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go around capturing all these people. Maybe I should have fought it manually. Maybe. Lost the knight. That hurts.
We are at your mercy.
Enough.
A traditional cookie. Is it any different from like the stereotypical American cookie or like a Western European cookie? I have no. I don't think Western Europe's famous for cookies, are they? Like, is it a special thing? Like, do you guys put something special in it? Or make it in a special way? Because I'll tell you what, Koreans not famous for cookies. No. Not the best at making bakery goods. The sandwich game is pretty weak here. Nope, not troops. Donate prisoners. Look at all the people we captured. Some of these guys are too fast. Okay. That's a bit too... Okay, you're looking at their troops. They have trash tier units. So we... Okay. They do have a lot though.
It's been a while.
Okay, this should be a good battle. So we have slightly fewer numbers, but we have better troops. You guys put natural ingredients from the forest, no preservatives, no artificial sweeteners, only natural ingredients from the forest. What sort of natural ingredients? Is it like based on regional, like do different regions have different things they put into the cookies? Man, I want cookies. I don't think I've had cookies in like 5 years. No joke. It's just like, no one goes out here to get cookies in South Korea. So they don't sell them. And the ones they do sell, not that great. $23 and $24 cav. On the sides, we have a lot more. So our calves can beat their calves. Wheat without inorganic fertilizer, pure honey from a beehive. Oh, okay, so it's like high quality cookies. Sounds really good. It does. So whenever I think about a cookie, I'm more familiar with American cookies, and I don't know if you're familiar with American cookies or American sweets in general. It's like 90% sugar and 5% high fructose corn syrup, and the rest are like wheat and chocolate and stuff. They are so sweet. One of my complaints about American sweets and cookies and stuff like that is that they're way too sweet. So, if you guys put honey in your cookies instead of sugar, sounds really good. Okay, what are they doing? They're just standing there. Okay. High quality cookies, eat it with tea and it's very delicious. Yeah, I love tea, I love coffee. Okay. I don't want my calves to just waltz right into that blob of enemy infantry because they will absolutely die. So I'm gonna pull them back until my infantry is engaged. High quality cookies with tea. Yeah, American cookies are way too sweet.
Infantry!
Like, it's one of those things where your mouth feels dry. Like they prune up. Like, you didn't have to put that much sugar into it. But they do. Although, to be honest, I'll take any cookie. As long as they're decent. But yeah, I didn't know Russians were, you guys were proud of your cookies. I should try and find some when I get the opportunity. Americans only think about profit. I think they only care about getting diabetes. Like, that's goal number one. How do we get diabetes as quickly as possible? It's not even about profits, I think. Okay, this battle was a massacre. Holy crap. I don't think we need to chase them down. Yeah, we're close to the edge. They're gonna get away. We took 9 casualties, 3 calves, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, the joke is based on some truths. A lot of Americans do eat incredibly sweet food, a bit too much.
Enough!
How many people did I capture? Oh, me. Okay, upgrade them. So our economy isn't that great, and by that I mean daily income. Our main party costs 5,300 per day. With our workshops and trading caravans that are running automatically, we get not a lot. Okay. But we're getting a lot of good loot, and all of this should net us a bunch of money. Actually, I think we could just straight up chase these guys. Yeah, let's chase them. Okay.
On my command!
I mean, we don't even need to fight. I think our ally is strong enough to take him out. But we can still get the XP. I might order my cav to charge in if the allies engage with the infantry. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. We don't have to bother with archers. So, gonna have one attack that, two attack that. For archers, you guys can station up here. Oh. Here? Maybe? Does the elevation look like? Not that great. It's a bit too close. Just put them here. 5 and 8. We charge in straight away. We have so many cavalry compared to their infantry. We have enough mass to just run over their infantry formation. I believe. In Russia, there are more girls than men. Yes, I actually am familiar with that fact. Yeah. Also, Russia has like the biggest diaspora population in the world compared to their overall population size. I don't know if it's still true. I think that was from several years ago. Also, don't women live significantly longer in Russia than men? They like live 10 years more or something. Oh yeah, it's 0 casualties. How old am I? Well, a lady never reveals her age. I'm old enough. Old enough. One of my companions got pregnant. Good. Their children adds to our clan size. So we want all of our companions working for us to have children. 20. Yeah, you think you know? Okay, 5% damage. Okay, we'll take this one. And maybe lordship, two-handed. Stewardship, okay, ran out of points. Yeah, so we are an absolute powerhouse for our kingdom, but we're not going to get recognition for it. Because we don't take... If we don't besiege a town... Oh, there is something that I can also work towards, and that's getting a perk in my trading. And it's the final perk, and it allows you to make... it allows you to barter settlements from other settlement owners. I believe with people in your own kingdom. This way you can straight up buy people's property from them. Although it will be very expensive. Let's put our prisoners all in here. We have captured 29 nobles of the enemy. You're still 25? Well... That's good. You know, according to the internet, if you're over like 20, if you're over 25, you're practically dead. So I'm practically dead. I'm not alive right now. I'm just an old skeleton. Fucking fuck. Yeah, but I am older than 25. Not that that fucking matters. Koreans care so much about age. We have this whole seniority thing based on age. It's silly. Okay, let's sell all of this. We only get 14,000 back. Okay, so we are losing a lot more money than we can make by winning battles. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to set up a caravan because we are taking a lot of financial losses. I mean, it looks fine. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna set up my caravans. So, caravans. Every village and town needs to trade. They actually produce items, and those items have a price based on the local market. And for those items to move over to a different market, the game uses a caravan system. You can actually see caravans moving around the map all the time. This is a caravan that belongs to Yatan. So these AI controlled, it's automatic. They move around from town to town, carrying actual goods and actually simulating the economy. And they also make profits for the caravan owners. As a player, what you can do is... Okay, I don't want to set it up here because it's sort of close to the front line. Let me... Hold on. I gotta think this through. I gotta think about a lot of things here because I have companions. The companions who I'm keeping in my own actual party with me, going around doing battles, they are here to spend lovely time with their spouses so they can get pregnant and have children. So their children can grow up and work for me. People who run caravans are solo. I can only have one hero leading a caravan. Even if they are married, they cannot spend time with their spouse and they don't have children. So what a system I devised is I will get my companions into an arranged marriage with the clans that I want to be chummy with. And then I will rotate the companions out. So if they have children, I send the if they have enough children, and I think I want each companion pair to have 2 children. Once they have 2 children, babies, I can send the parents out to be leading a caravan. And I'll have the previous caravan leaders come join my party so they can spend time with their own spouses and have more children. So I have this rotation system going. So I name my children after some sanitary products like Lysol, Febreze. Bibinos is a singer. Who is this? Yeah, this is a companion's child. T is my latest child. This is a companion child. Okay, so who doesn't have children? You don't have children. In South Korea, am I happy with my life? Well, as happy as everyone else, which might not be a lot, because South Koreans are quite unhappy people, according to widely used statistics and surveys. But I'll say I'm happy. I'm happy enough. I'm not like ecstatic about life, but who is. Okay, so this guy has 2 children. Time for him to go lead a caravan. Sevelar. Yeah, so I had a bunch of caravans destroyed. So I'm going to put my prisoners, if I have any. I don't have any. I'm going to go back to a safer location westward and then create a caravan. And caravans will give me daily income. Although that depends on the market situation. So this game does have a simulated economy. You hear South Korean schools are always bullying other students. Ah. How do I say this? I don't want to get too political, but well, the thing is, I actually haven't been to a Korean school since elementary school. 1st grade elementary school. I studied abroad. And when I got back to Korea, I homeschooled. So I haven't been to a Korean middle school or high school. However, when I served in the military, because military service is mandatory here, I did get to meet a lot of younger Koreans. Korean men in their, 18, 19, 20, 21-year-olds. And I talked to them and you live with these people for 18 months. I hear about how they went to school and stuff, and they talk still about bullying, but it's not like bullying like in the United States or like in Western Europe, where it's just kids bully each other because there is a bully, a person or a group of bullies bullying kids based on what they perceive to be bullyable people. No, in Korea it's based on age. It's based on seniority. Violence is perpetrated based on age classes, basically. So you would get kids will talk about beating people up, beating younger kids up, because that's what older kids are supposed to do and stuff like that. And it's based on classes. It's super fucked up. And I'm glad I never got to experience any of that. It sounds horrible. And I guess that's why a lot of Korean shows on Netflix and stuff feature focus on a lot of themes about school violence. Yeah. The perception is that even Koreans think it's prevalent, and it is prevalent. And it's something that has to change, but who knows how it's going to change. In South Korea, I need to join them. Yes, every military age males have to serve 18 months. Used to be 24, used to be even longer in the 60s, but now it's 18 months. Yep, and I served. Otherwise you go to jail, and then you go serve. Yeah. You can't delay it, so if you have schools, you can... Yep. Okay. If you're in school, if you're pursuing undergraduate studies or graduate studies, you can postpone it. But you absolutely have to go sometime. Sometime. I think the max age limit is 35. If you don't go before 35, they're gonna get you. You're gonna be arrested. So... yeah, I'm gonna form a caravan. Sevelar. I thought military service was there's a weird law in South Korea where if you have a sister, they can serve for you. I never knew it. But like it's like a weird exemption where your sister can serve instead of you. I was like, who would do that? Who would like say, oh, I don't want to go, I'm gonna send my sister instead? That's so fucked up. I don't even know why that's a thing. You know, when I was in the military, yeah, I know it's super fucked up. Yeah, the Koreans are. No one likes the military. It's a gigantic waste of time. You don't learn anything useful. You don't learn anything that could actually help you survive a war. Nope, it's all for show. All for show. Okay, so I have 1 caravan. I'm gonna set up another caravan because I want like 5. Yeah, I think my sister told me that. She like Googled it. But like, no, why would anyone do that? Alright, who's going to lead? At least you can use a gun. Know how to reload a gun, right? Well, yes, you do. They at least let you shoot about 20 rounds per year. But I was an artillery crew, so I was an artillery unit. So, you know, I didn't get to shoot I didn't get to shoot rifles a lot, but I did get to shoot the howitzers. Yeah, that's actually fun. Shooting the howitzers is pretty fun. All the preparation that goes into it, that sucks. Because it was truck-towed howitzers, you know, the old World War II shit. So like everything is manual. You gotta fucking dig ditches all day, just like set up the howitzer and shit. Oh my god, it was horrible. Yeah, but the actual howitzers shooting it's pretty fun. Who? Yeah, come back to me. You can... This guy has been taken prisoner. Where? Oh my goodness, I have to wait for him. Okay. We're just gonna wait here and wait for one of our companions to come in. Yeah. When you shoot I don't know if you ever shot a howitzer, but when you shoot it, you actually feel the air, like the shockwave push through your body. You don't just hear the shot, you feel it through your body. Man, it's so loud. Okay, I want to create a new caravan. Wait, was that the guy? Oh my god. It was... him, right? I heard if a soldier lost 1 bullet casing, they get punished. Yes. Well, it's not necessarily that they get punished. It's that everyone at the shooting range has to look for the shell. No one goes home until they find it. Well, not home, to the barracks. It's the Korean military is very strict about it. Yeah, so you gotta comb through, but it rarely happens. They put like ammo holders next to the onto the gun itself, so that the ejected shells get caught into the little pouch. So unless someone did something catastrophically wrong, that doesn't happen. At least it never happened when I was at the shooting range with my unit. I don't know who to send. Who are you? Oh, you're my wife. Why are you... Oh. Where's your armor? Okay. You don't have... children. Why not? Why... Your wife is here in my party. Sevalar is out. He was married with Brunda. So Brunda, you gotta go. Okay. Brunda, you get to go to the... My god, it's cruel. I mean... It's the military. Worst things have happened. Brunda. Oh man. All the stupid shit I've seen in the current military. It needs to be even dumber. Like before I went in. So why are you here? Okay, this war can end because Sturgia is losing real badly, but the front line isn't really changing. Let's see if we can... Our kingdom has 39,000 troops. Sturgia has 8,000. But we haven't taken a major settlement yet. That's why the war is not ending. Only if the king would create an army. Yes, thank you. So he is going here. I'm going to join him. Yeah. Man, just thinking about it makes me chuckle. You know, you gotta shovel snow. If you're, I was stationed near the border, and Korea, like, what is there like a good Korea map on the map? Let's say like this is like a smaller version of the Korean peninsula. Right? And let's say this is North Korea, this is the border, and this is South Korea. If you go towards the border, it gets very cold in the winter. The difference is pretty strong. So in the middle, where the border is, you get a lot of snow. Especially because all of the middle part are mountains. And so it's a higher it's an elevated area. And in the wintertime, it can snow pretty heavily. And so all the units in the border, near the border, in the wintertime, all they do is shovel snow. And they give you a pair of plastic, they give you a plastic shovel, and they make you walk to a designated section on the road, like roads that connect bases and stuff. And for my unit, we have to walk 30 minutes. You have a bad memory when practicing shooting using an AK-47 weapon with your mother. If you miss a few times, your mother would make you do push-ups. Does your mother own an AK-47? Does your mother straight up just go around rocking an AK-47? Wait, do people in Russia own guns? Like, legally? Oh. It's a big looter group, okay. Man, I can't imagine training your kid to use an AK-47. That's crazy. Your mother's a soldier. Oh. Wow, shit. Okay. Your mother's scary. Oh, I actually don't want to sell food. I want to buy food. No. Let's buy a horse. Yeah, you're probably a better shot than I am then. Current military, they don't really teach you how to... It's give or take. I guess some units get better training or something, but... Very scary, but have soft hearts. I will take your word for it. Because otherwise, you can just shoot me with an AK-47. Oh. So our kingdom wants to make peace. So this is the voting system. So all the AIs do have internal logic determining whether or not they support a kingdom-wide initiative. Looks like most people want peace. I don't know why. Because we haven't captured a major settlement. I guess they are running out of money? Yeah. We'll just abstain from that. Basically, I can shoot you, but I don't know where you live, Lee. Well, luckily for me, South Korea has very strict gun control laws. Like, no one has guns here. Not even the criminals have guns. So not even the police carry guns. Where... We didn't get to take over Omar. Why is this being raided? Are we at war? Hello? We're not at war. Why is this village being raided? Can you believe that a tank can drift? I saw that on a video. I know that there are regular military competitions, actually. I believe there's an actual competition where different countries send in different like units and they do, I guess, a friendly competition. And that's where you get the crazy tank maneuvering and stuff. Yeah, I did see it.
Back off straight.
Okay, I actually need to get a cup of coffee. And I'm gonna get a bit of food. I'll be right back. Like 2 minutes. Okay, we are back. Got a nice cup of coffee. And some food. Oh, Killa, you're still here. Yeah, I'm back. I just got a plate of food so I can eat while I stream. I completely forgot what I was doing. Who are we fighting? Wait. Oh, it was like looters and stuff. Okay, so they're gonna charge at us. Just set up my archers in the back. We don't need to do anything fancy. Yeah, looters. A lot of them though. Yeah, oh, 1,000 looters. Okay. Look at the zombie horde that's about to emerge from the forest. Oh, we can end this easily. Like, they outnumber us 2 to 1. But they're unarmored and low tier. So we're gonna let our infantry just attack.
Infantry, charge!
I only need to be worried when an enemy party has high tier cavalry units. They can do a lot of damage. So it might look like, yeah, this is an easy win. Ow. Can you not throw shit at me? We're actually gonna let the cavalries move over to the side. And then cavalry charge into the main line. They only have one formation. So a formation is a block that the individual units try to like maintain itself into. Bandits and looters only have one, usually. So they just form one big blob and they just come running at you. Which is why they are easy to just outflank and outmaneuver. These guys are running away because they also have low morale. Oh. Some of them are still fighting, but we got this. There's a bunch of guys here. Just run into them, swing my axe a couple of times, and they get demoralized. So armor matters a lot in this game. If you look at my guys, those aren't just like cosmetic. The mod called Realistic Battle Mod. Am I losing a long spear? Yeah, it's a heavy lance. So with a heavy lance, you can thrust with it. But you can also do something called couch lancing, where when I'm running on my horse, when I'm going fast on my horse, I press the crouch button, which normally doesn't do anything on a horse, but when you have a heavy lance, you can do this. My lance goes out in the front, and it stays there. If you stick someone with it, it does massive damage. you basically become a spear. This is called heavy lancing, and it's the most advanced cavalry technique, I guess, that you can do. Your other AI units, other cavalry units, depending on the type of weapon, they can also do this. So you can have an entire AI formation doing a couch lance, which is the most deadly cavalry unit of any culture of any kind. Like, all cultures get one, get a cav unit that can do couch lancing, but I think the Crusade culture gets the best ones, depending on the skills. So the Crusades are... I'll show you on the map. Crusades are on the eastern side, and they're basically based on the Mongolians. The Crusades, so they have the best cavalry units. So, yep. On the eastern side of the map, these blue flags, these are different clans, but all of them belong to the Crusade kingdom. And the Crusade culture produces the best cavalry units. They're basically Mongolian, like Genghis Khan stuff. Oh shit. I can get one more caravan up and running. I think I should do that. My children still have to grow up. My eldest child, Lysol. Yeah, no, take your time. You're the audience. Lysol. Lysol. Wait. I'm here to entertain you. Vodka and some snacks. Oh. I should figure out why my chat doesn't show up on the fucking screen.
We've been living in sin so long, all the feels are gone. Fella stopped me on the street last night, said everything's alright. Roller coaster, make it through the day, I'm right. It seems your meal ticket is gone, but life goes on. I could never imagine something better. Yeah, right. Now you're cooking on high heat in the middle of the street. Roller coaster, take me to a better time. Let's go. All sing your high line with the roller coaster of life. It's time to all choose your timeline on the roller coaster of life. Oh, you seem to easily forget how to place your bet. When everyday life gets you down, you gotta steal the crown. Got to own it. Don't bitch and moan about it, please. God forbid you scrape your knees, and it's nothing to sneeze at. Oh, I've told you over and over again. You gotta get both hands around it and make your own
Oh, what are these?
And now it's about to leave.
Okay. Oh, you're back. Hold on. I'm trying to get this chat thing to work. I'm pretty sure I got it. Okay, copy overlay. $19.20 by $10.80. Oh. Hey. Okay, that's a little hard to read. Does it automatically update when I change it on Stream Elements? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know why the original set I originally had something set up with OBS. Don't know why it doesn't work. I tested it like days ago. I guess that's why. How do I... Whoa, still small. Okay. Also, why can't I change the color? Oh. Okay, I changed the color. Can I make an outline? Yeah, like, okay, save the overlay. Copy the overlay. Oh, it shows the old... Huh. I don't know why it's showing the older text. No message delay. Fade after... 15 seconds. Okay, 25 seconds. Okay, I think it works now. Maybe it's reloading. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, there's a little bit of delay, but yeah, I do see it. Okay, I think it is working. I'm just gonna keep the browser open for now. But yeah. Now, whatever you type, we can also see on OBS. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, it's working. It looks decent. Okay. The overlay is not the problem. The problem is, this kingdom is full of cowards. They could have used the overwhelming numbers to take... Oh, game saving. To take over Omor, which would have been really nice. But no, they instead decided to sue for peace. Well, fuck. Okay, she needs to have one more. Yeah, very cowardly. It's like the most powerful kingdom too. It's like there was no reason to sue for peace. Yeah. Let's get some more money going. So I still have one more companion. I don't know why this guy won't come to me. Hello? You work for me. What are you doing?
I'm yours to command.
But, okay. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, I guess he was captured by a bandit and then he escaped. The kingdom will play a trick to defeat you. Ah, but you see, it is I who will do the tricking. My goal is to grow powerful within Valandia. So these guys in the green, in the red, with the green names. I'm going to make a name for myself here. And then start controlling these directly. As a vassal first, right? I will be working for them. But there is an option that lets you secede from the kingdom and become an independent kingdom. I'm trying to go for that. I might not be able to do it within my main character's lifetime. I might be able to do it with my son's when I start playing as my son. My character right now, Aaron. Oh. Aaron of the Canucks. I am 36. The way the game works is when you are over 50 years old, every day there's a very small % chance that you will die of old age. This chance increases the older you get. So the more years that you have over 50, the more likely it is that you will suddenly die of old age. So realistically, you have until you're 50 years old. Anything beyond that, you're just kind of like extending the gameplay just a little bit. Once you die, you get taken over by your family. I'm hoping Lysol will be our successor. So at the same time, we want to maximize our power when we are playing as Aaron. We also want to set up our family and clan up for success in the future. So the biggest one is money. We always want to have as much money as we can because money makes everything work. This guy immediately going to lead another caravan. So I'm going to put a caravan from Oxosol. Yeah, so I'm going to kill the Vlandians when I get the chance, but I will have to be very powerful. Running out of money. So right now we have 211,000 gold, which is a lot. However, we are constantly losing money every day. It's not a lot, but it adds up. We want this to be positive. Also, a lot of things, like high-end things, cost a lot of gold. For example, in every town, there are workshops. So this is the marketplace for this town, and then there's all the items that that's available in the market, right? In every town, there are goods. There's food, which you need for your actual party. So you gotta have food to feed your people. There are also trading goods like jewelry, velvet, gold ores, linen, leather, oil, tools, iron ore, silver ore. Some of these don't have a function, like they don't have a purpose other than to be a tradable item. So to make money, you can go around fighting bandits, taking away their gold, and selling their loot. That's one way. Another way is to do missions for towns that occasionally pop up, like this mark right here. That means there's a mission. You can do that for some gold. The other way is to manually trade. So you can manually buy, let's buy all the pottery. And then we can go around the map looking for towns that are short on pottery or where they want pottery. Manually trading is actually a thing in this game. It's actually a huge part of how you make money. So the reason why I don't do that is I can be doing other things during that time. In the early game, when you don't have any other option, you do trade. Like trading is how you set up your economy. Right now, why I don't want to do that is because I have other options. So once you get up some money, you can try to create passive incomes. There are primarily two ways in the vanilla game. Number one is buying a workshop. So all these trading goods, like velvet or oil, are produced by workshops that are attached to each town. These workshops can be owned by the owner of the town, like the owning clan member, or they can be owned by other NPCs known as notables. Notables are somewhat permanent NPCs for each town. They also provide you with troops. You recruit from notables. So these are all the different notables and the amount and type of troops that you can recruit. Notables have workshops that you can buy from them. For example, Elta has a wine press. So if I talk to Elta, I can buy her wine press. I can't buy anymore right now because I'm at the limit for my clan. But this is how you gain passive income. I actually have a bunch of workshops I own right now. If I go into my clan's infographic, I can have up to 5 workshops, which I do have. I have a brewery in Provent, I have an olive press in Garland, and so on and so forth. These are the amount of money that these workshops make every day. It's not a lot. You can actually micromanage these workshops so that they run more profitably, but I don't do that because that also takes time and effort when I can be doing other things. Aside from workshops, the other main way of making money is by creating a caravan. Same thing, you go to a notable in a town, and then you get the option to form a caravan. So, my goal right now is to create one more caravan. For $22,000, I get the top-notch caravan. Yeah, it was barrel chest. Okay, so one of my companions will now leave my party and lead a automatic caravan party of his own, making me money. Yep. Actually, if I wait for him outside, he will spawn. Is that him? Nope. Nope. He should spawn over here. So that's gonna net me passive income. While my companions are doing that, there he is, leading his own caravan. So that little guy is gonna go around the map, avoiding bandits, and then making money by trading with other towns. Caravans are actually really important because the game has a simulated economy, which means without caravans, the markets get fucked up. Prices get weird. You get shortages. Villages and towns have prosperity levels. They have food consumption and production, which cities can starve and bring down their overall prosperity levels. Okay, so those are the vanilla methods. The Banner Kings mod that I'm playing with adds adds other sources of revenue, and the most important thing is taxes. If you own a property, like if you own this place, you get a lot of taxes. And the taxation system is a lot more complex than vanilla. You have to worry about different types of people working in your towns, and you can enact policies that provide benefits to some while getting penalties to others and stuff like that. That's why if we look at some of our clans, our AI clans in our kingdom, for example, the leading clan, the clan that the king is a part of, if we look at their Merok, yes, taxation. Look at their income. They make 88,000 gold per day. They are very rich, and most of that income comes from walled domains. Because they own the capital, like they own, oh my goodness, they own, yeah, they own a lot. They have more money than they can spend. Actually, they might be limited by manpower at this point. Bro, you're actually over your limit. Give me one. The fuck? So they're third. Different AIs actually have different personalities, like different traits. Dirthert is known in both the vanilla game and for everyone else who are familiar with the Bannerlord game. He's a piece of shit. He's a greedy piece of shit. He likes to take control of everything. He doesn't give you a lot of land, even though you take it for him. Yeah, no one likes him. That's why I'm not going to be sticking around with Valandia. If I can help it. Right now, I need to gain my own property. Yeah, they can be betrayed. They can. There is, I think, somewhere, I can talk to him and I get the option, even now, I get the option to leave the kingdom and they will hate you. Because I don't have a good reason. See, my lord, I wish to be released from my oath to you. I'm not gonna click on it because I don't want to even risk it. If you have your own property, you can, I think you can straight up create your own kingdom by doing that. The properties that you own comes with you. That's a bad idea because if you think about it, they're gonna hate you. These guys are way too powerful. If you're in an independent faction with like one settlement, if they declare war on you, you're dead. So there's a reason why I need to play smart, let them think I'm on their side, and then gain myself some property first. Although this is a little ridiculous because he has too many. Their third has too many holdings, while I have none. Can I propose something? Who's this? Okay, so I don't know how the system works. I didn't mean to call an actual vote on that. But yeah, you can kind of kick people out and say, hey, give me his land. Which would only happen, I guess, if you have like high relations with everyone. Like people have to actively support you. Which no one does at this point. There is another way. Where is he? This is an independent faction. They only have one holding. They have no... I don't think they have allies. Let me see. Dukedom or Chertic. So these guys... If some castles have low morale, what's gonna happen? A rebellion. If it's owned by a kingdom, yeah. Rebellions are a thing. And then an independent faction comes along. Which is what happened with this guy. So this guy, Yorick, Duke of Chertic, he wasn't on the map when the game started. This white flag thing, the faction Dukedom of Chertic, was created because Sturgia was losing so badly that the city started rebelling. And this is a rebellion that came from that. So the game is a sandbox. It dynamically creates situations like that. What I'm thinking about is, can I persuade my kingdom to go to war? Yes. So what is this? I am telling my kingdom, hey, let's go get this guy because he's weak and alone. And everyone is in agreement. And then you stab it from the back. So if doing that gives me like control after the rebellion has succeeded, I would do it. But I actually think that is an option that can happen. You just don't get to control it afterwards. Like, it creates a rebel clan which is independent. You can actually do that, I think, to weaken an enemy kingdom. I never tried. I'm not that good at this game. I only recently just took it back up after a long time. But our kingdom is now at war again because we told them to go to war, and that's a good idea. While we have the... oh, shit. I think we lost the caravan immediately. So, one bad thing about a war is that enemy parties will now start targeting your caravans as they go around the map. They don't always succeed. It's a good idea. You watch other videos, some people do this. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do it. I would like to do it. Why are you staying at Sargot?
Peace to you.
Okay. We hire everyone except for the low tiers. We don't get these guys because they're horse skirmishers and they don't fit well with my army. Okay. I think the enemy kingdom that we're fighting right now, they're so weak. I think I can just walk up to them and start slapping them around in front of their castle. And I'm gonna wait until my AI friends gather up an army to besiege that settlement, and then I'll join in. I think this is how I make my play. So I'm gonna gather up as many units as I can. It's a brilliant idea. Well, thank you. You know, some call me, fuck it. That's so cringe. It's just, you know, let's go kill people. I'm getting old. My character's getting old. I want to get taxes. I don't want to be the one paying the tax. I won't be the one getting the tax. You know what I mean? Okay, friendly armies moving in. Okay, that's the enemy army. They're even weaker. We're gonna follow. No, not join army. We're gonna follow. They're going to engage. Engage. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so we got a bunch of enemy units here. Looks like this independent faction hired mercenary clans. This guy's a mercenary from the Kuzite? Okay, he's a little scary. We can win, but the problem is not winning, but making sure that we have a healthy party after the fight, because there's a bunch of enemies here. These guys are weak. This guy weak. Ooh, that's a powerful army. So if we look at the top number, like just below Lorik of the Lake Rats, this army has 315 shock troopers. Those are decent infantry units. I think they're tier 4 or 5. Might be 6. I actually have them in my own party. So these guys are tier 5. Okay, they're tier 5. They're on par with the pikemans and stuff. If a character is getting old, stats reduce. No. But I bet there is a mod that might let you do that. Although it would be like an inverse RPG at that point. We ball. Nope. Look at this idiot. Instead of engaging the enemy, he's fucking raiding a village. Why? Okay. Oh god, I gotta make sure I don't choke on my food. How's your vodka, by the way? So this situation kind of scary. Whole bunch of fucking units. Oh, yeah, they're engaging. They think they have the advantage, and I think they do. Only 3. You? What do you mean you drank 1? You mean you drank the whole bottle? Damn. Oh, I'm the tiebreaker. When I went in to help, they immediately broke it off. Okay. You drank the whole bottle. Is it a big bottle or a small bottle? Because if it's a big bottle, holy shit. The stereotypes about Russian people are true. Oh. A big bottle. Do you just drink it straight, or do you mix it? Okay, big bottle. I think the only times I ever drank vodka was I drank it straight. Like, I didn't mix it with anything. Oh, I don't have troops.
Soldiers, troop after me.
Do you do the thing where you keep it in the freezer? I know people who do that. I used to do it too. Although I never really knew the difference. It makes it colder, and I guess it's more refreshing. I'm just gonna stay here. Because this battle is going to be a clusterfuck. Look at this. It's a village battle. So, cavalry gonna have a hard time moving about. And as I say that, the enemy cavalry just comes waltzing in. Yeah, the stereotypes about Russians are true. Yeah, stereotypes about Koreans are true too. Like... Okay, what is going on here, guys? My units are... Okay, let everyone just kind of stay here. You guys are gonna be useless. I'm gonna go in and see what the battle's about. This is the biggest battle I've seen take place in a village. So in a village, you get all these structures like fences and stone fences and wooden fences, just a lot of fences. It messes up, as you can see, it messes up your troops. Your cavalry easily gets stuck. This is a yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot about historical cavalry battles. I'm pretty sure this is not what it's supposed to look like. This looks like a bumper car park. You know the bumper car things? Go to an amusement park, just bump into each other. Like, what is this? It's just stupid. Let me get out of here. Oh, nope. Yeah. Very silly. Get out of my way. Oh my goodness. Oh. So, I'm gonna finish my food while this clusterfuck happens. Hello? What? No. No. Nope. What? Okay, I'm very surprised. I wear plate armor. It's weird a horse can jump from the fence. Oh, you can kind of jump it. The AI doesn't jump. As a player, you can jump. But you need like you need to time it very carefully. But yeah, it's silly. AI like what is this? All right, let me finish my food. Yeah. I mean, you can actually fall from your horse if you get hit. I think it depends on the kind of weapon that was used to push you off. I think spears push you off more. It's more likely that you'll be pushed off your horse if you get attacked with a spear from an infantryman or enemy cavalry. Arrows don't really push you off. I don't think I've ever been pushed off a horse with arrows because the arrows don't do enough. Something called a posture damage. Think of it like stamina. Like, arrows don't take away a lot of your stamina, so you don't fall off. They can kill you though. I think our side is winning. If we fast forward, our units might be... No, they're still not in play. Okay. We're gonna fast forward. Or maybe... So, every AI unit has a stat. The whole point of having troop tiers is that higher tier units have higher stats and better equipment. That's because all individual units actually fight. Like, it's not... Are we gonna be winning? So, one way to tell is... it's kind of hard to see. If we look at the top, you can see the two bars, red and blue. Oh shit, we are losing. Red is us, which means that we have a smaller bar, which means that we are losing. Yeah, we are losing. It's okay. I think what's happening here is that not everyone has come in to fight. Because the game has, you know, it's a game. It has limitations. That you can only have so many things going on. So what the game does is, if there's like more people than a single battle can process, it cuts off the groups into blocks. So the next reinforcement block will come in when enough people have died. I believe we have more reinforcements incoming because our units are not in the game. They're waiting. So the battle is far from over. There are going to be new units spawning in. But if we run out of... Yeah, look, the red bar just went up a bit more. That's because we got new reinforcements coming in. And I think that's my troops. Yep. My troops, the green number, means our troops are now in the battle. And because I am not commanding them, the AI is automatically commanding it, and I'm going to lose a lot of good troops because look at this. This is not a good way to fight a battle. I should not have died. That was very silly of me. The one thing we have to put our faith in is that we have high tier units and we outnumber the enemy slightly. I think so. Like, what are they doing? Okay, if I want to be cheesy, I can actually control them. Sometimes you watch K-dramas, really? Which ones? I gotta be honest, I don't watch K-dramas. No, I watch all Hollywood stuff. Which ones do you watch? Do you watch it on like, Pegasus Market? See, I have no idea what that is. I gotta be honest, I'm not the best Korean. I don't watch K-dramas. I don't listen to K-pop. I don't listen to yeah, I heard about, oh god, who was it? The boy band. Oh god, I don't even know their name. Yeah, I don't watch or listen to Korean stuff. Is it fun? Like, maybe I'll give it a try. I think the name does sound familiar. It might be that I know the title in Korean, but I don't know it's like the translation of the title. Because sometimes Korean shows get really weird translations for its titles. It's very funny. Maybe I can find it somewhere. It's a Korean show. It should be available anywhere. I don't know if you can watch Netflix, but I know a lot of people watch K-dramas and K-TV shows. Okay, what is going on with this battle? I'm gonna fast forward because it's getting weird. Yeah, I know a lot of people watch K stuff on Netflix. I saw a couple on Netflix. A couple of them I actually really enjoyed it. Kingdom. I liked Kingdom, the zombie one. Have you seen the zombie one? Yeah. Kingdom and what was the other one? Yeah, you saw the Kingdom? I'm still waiting for them to finish the series. I know they kind of ended it weirdly. Oh. 16 losses. Okay. It's fine. We actually took less casualties than I expected. Yeah, the series ended. The series isn't finished, but it kind of. They're still, I think, planning for Season 3. Which is sad because I thought they did a really good job with Season 1 and 2. And there was this other show. Hellbound. Yeah, I really liked Hellbound. It wasn't popular in Korea, but I really liked it. It's a very serious show though. I'm gonna go back and resupply and recruit more troops because I did take some casualties. What's Pegasus Market about? Is it like modern day? Is it at least set in like the modern day? Because a lot of Korean shows are historical pieces, even if it's like a comedy or a drama or anything like that. Okay, they don't have good troops for me, which is understandable. Because I wrecked their entire thing. Yeah, it's a really good thing that Netflix came to South Korea, because after Netflix came in and started spending a lot of money on producing these shows, a lot of artists and filmmakers got the opportunity to make things that they couldn't make before. It's about the market going bankrupt, but the president of the market makes funny ideas. Are you telling me it's it's a show about economics? Really? I might look into it. That's hilarious. It is? It's about economic policies that... Okay. Maybe I'll give it a shot. So here's a funny thing. When I watch K-shows, if I have to watch K-shows, I speak Korean, but I still put on English subtitles. Because I'm so used to like watching English language content. I watched The Kingdom with Korean subtitles on and I felt so weird. It's like, I don't need to do it, but it feels more comfortable. It's funny and hilarious and sometimes makes you sad. Sounds like a very good show, and sounds like it's a very good show for you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm sure the people who made it are really appreciative of people from... Like, a lot of Korean filmmakers, they don't make it for an international audience, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very... Korea has a very inward-looking culture, but like I'm sure they would appreciate it if they realize, like when they find out people from all over the world can simply like make a connection with it. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm sure the people who made it are glad too. Okay, this place is a bit dangerous, so I'm gonna leave. Where are they going? I'm gonna stick with the main army. Please do something useful. Okay. Yeah, Pegasus Market. You have you tried watching like older K shows? Like K dramas or K historical pieces? Like pre-modern era, like before Netflix came to Korea. Because a lot of the shows that people outside of Korea enjoy now didn't happen until Netflix came to town. I'm not saying Netflix is like a positive force in the world, but it shook things up for the domestic like production market. Like the domestic, like Korea has a very centralized, consolidated film industry. And they control pretty much everything about what kind of films are made by whom. And so it was very restrictive. So a lot of artists didn't get the chance to make the kind of shows that they would like until Netflix came along. Because Netflix is like, we don't care how much it costs, we just want more content. And so they kind of brought in they kind of changed the market in a way that a lot of people got to make things that they wanted. Not all of them are great. Many of them are kind of average, mid, or bad. But allowing people to express their creative like output freely does lead to some really good shows. What are they doing? I gotta find targets of opportunity here. I bet he's very fast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's very fast. Got him.
What do...
Yep. Okay, pretty standard. So, in this part of the game, where I'm just going around... What? Do you have a horse? If I see a guy on a horse, it's him, yeah. Okay, he can go... here. Yeah, I just want to very quickly kill this guy. Or capture him. Maybe I kill him. I think I'll kill him. Because it's an independent faction. I don't care if they hate me. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Okay, calves, protect the flanks. You're a little bit drunk. Did you finish your second bottle yet? I'll take your word for it. If you said you drank a whole big ass bottle of vodka, I believe you. And if you say you got 3 more bottles to go, I will believe you too. But I'll be a little bit like, you know, maybe get some water. Okay, that's a lot of vodka.
Soldiers,
3rd bottle.
charge!
Well, damn.
Oh!
Ah, shit. Fuck. Damn, 3 bottles of vodka. I think I can drink 3 shots of vodka and then I'll get tipsy. Fuck it. Good of you. So, pretty easy battle. 0 casualties. Some prisoners. Good. I don't need to upgrade my troops. Pikemen. Axemen, sergeants. You can only drink 3 shots of glass vodka. Listen. Okay. Not everyone was born a Russian. Except Russians, obviously, but you know what I mean. I can't drink that much. Although it's nice, I can drink more if it's like mixed. But then like in a cocktail or something. I think so. It's been so long since I've drank alcohol actually. I don't think I've drank alcohol in 3 years. No, not because I want to. I have reasons. Like, I would drink if I'm not opposed to drinking. It's just that I just found myself not drinking over time. But yeah, 3 shots of vodka. That would warm me up. 1 bottle of vodka, I would be featured in a Russian dashcam video. You know what I mean? Ain't no way I can drink 1 bottle. Oh, baby. Yay, Ragnar. Our clan grows. I think 4 of them are mine. He is mine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have 4 children now. So my wife can die and I don't think it would matter. That sounds horrible, but some people might be 1 or 2 shots of Gauss vodka gonna be tipsy. Yeah. I know, like all of my friends from college, they don't drink. I think I was the only one who drank, and even then, I don't really drink. Yeah. 1 second. Oh. Yeah. Why don't I drink anymore? I don't really have the opportunity to drink. Like, even before, I wasn't the sort of person who would like go out for drinks and socialize. Whenever I did drink, I would drink alone. In my own like home, in my own room, in solitude. Yeah, I'm one of those people. Since that was the only like context in which I drank. If I don't feel up to it, I just don't find myself drinking too much. It just so happens that who escaped? Yeah. I don't have a particular reason, is what I'm saying. I might take it up again. Okay. Yeah, they can all die. These are independent clans. Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't piss off someone I don't want to. Gain the trait Devious. Okay. I feel like that's a bit unfair. Considering I've killed thousands of people with no consequence so far. But you kill a couple of nobles and they're like, oh, this guy's devious. I don't... But I think when I meet a family member who likes to drink, I will drink. But I haven't seen that family member in some time. Once again, because they live in a different country. Oh, close battle. No, don't charge. Don't charge. Want to drink with you? Oh, thank you, but I currently do not have... I will drink to that sentiment. I will drink my imaginary glass of vodka.
Infantry in charge!
Also, I know that some streamers actually drink on stream. I don't know how they do it. Like, also when I get drunk, I get sleepy. Yeah. I just go to sleep. So if I started drinking on stream, I think I would fall asleep. But yeah, I'll be more than happy to be your entertainment while you enjoy your second bottle of vodka. Wait, third? Yeah, easy battle once again. So, yeah, let's fast forward because it doesn't matter. One wounded, which is fine. Continue to upgrade our troops. So, how can I encourage my allies to take over the city? They are patrolling. Okay, I'm not too familiar with the system. Why does it do that? Okay. Well, at least the king likes me. Oh shit. Armies. You can force an army to disband. Traveling to Varnapol to siege. Okay, so these guys are coming to siege. Let me stay in the region and clear up the small fries. Like that guy. Like the... okay, nope. Okay, if they get close... Go, 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 go. Go.
Do you have an...
Yes. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, this guy... Kinda scary. He has Imperial Elite Menaviliaton. So the Menaviliatons are infantry. They're higher tier infantry, okay. I can still win this. I don't know how many casualties I'll take. If I let my crossbows do the work. So my crossbows have armor piercing, as opposed to average archers who have cut damage. So crossbows should be slightly better against armored units. I do have a decent amount of cavalry. It's not the best. They will stay defensive. They have a lot of shit. What is going on? Okay, they have multiple formations. Interesting. Okay, let's move up. $55 cav on the left side. 56 on the right side. Okay, so they outnumber ours.
Soldiers!
They do. Uh-oh. We have the infantry superiority.
Infantry! Forward!
We're gonna let them charge in from the left side. Bowman, you guys are gonna stay a little bit back. We're also going to have
Horsemen!
both of our horses looking to the left side. Come on, guys, get into position. Yeah, we're gonna use
Footmen! Move!
them like this. We are actually going to stay defensive.
Bowmen! Soldiers! Move!
Here comes the enemy cav.
Infantry! Form a shield wall! Footmen!
Reform quickly.
Infantry!
Here you guys go in. And I need music. Oh. No.
Infantry!
Okay, shield wall. Block the cav. Yes, there we go. Okay, some of them got through. That hurts. Okay, they all got through. Wow, this is bad. That wall held, but oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Killa. Sorry for your loss. That's fine. Yeah, it can be tough. My father passed away a couple years ago too. 3 years ago, I think. Changes up a lot of the dynamics. Okay. Where? What is going on? Attack. Yeah, these elite mana battalions are difficult. They are actually killing our units. Wow, these guys are tough. Holy. Uh-oh. Whew. Okay, this was a tough battle. We lost 40 men. And we had 55 injured. Gee wee. I think that was the costliest battle we fought yet. Okay, they had good loot. Very tough enemy. Yeah, those Imperial Elite Menavillatons. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Those guys are actually high tier infantry. Those are the guys that were like at the end, like with the long spears and like bright like green color. Yeah, those guys were tough. they just weren't dying. Ooh, what's this? Oh, the Rumphalia. Should I? I do like the lance. It makes things very easy. But this one is actually kind of cool. It's like a reverse, it's like a reverse katana. Yeah. We can check it out in the next battle. What do we get? Decent gauntlets. Let's see if our companions need any of this. No. Yes. Okay. You also look like he doesn't have good chest armor. Well, she's kitted out. Okay. So this guy. So she. Yep. Okay, this is the better horse armor. Yeah, I'll give him better horse armor too. Failings standard. Decrease taken range damage. Okay, I think everyone except him. I don't think. So the banners are bonuses. Be right back. After you have to feed your pet. Yeah, go ahead. You don't have to explain anything to me. you do you. I'll still be here. Oh. Okay, I'll get coffee then. Okay. That was a pretty costly battle, so I'm gonna back the fuck up. And get more troops. Once I have more troops, I'm going to join the siege so that I can get some credit for taking over Varnapol. Let's see, is the friendly army still going to besiege Varnapol? Yes. Not a big party though. Okay. Pretty low tier troops all around. Oh, sorry, my mic must have... I'm looking at my... Yeah, I'm sorry if you heard that. I use NVIDIA at Broadcast to get rid of background noise. And sometimes it just stops working. That seems a little bit too sensitive. Okay. I think this should be okay. Yeah. Okay. My poor GPU, it is suffering. So we recruit more troops. Oh, they have good high tier units. Okay, I don't want these guys. Warriors are... Okay, I'll just get the high tier units. I'll sell off my... Oh. Lost the caravan, okay. Go to the keep and donate... No, not donate troops. Donate the... prisoners. Oh, I should have killed them. Two-handed polearm. Hmm. I'll save the heavy lance because I might... You're back. Oh. You fed your pet? Pet? What kind of pets do you have? If you don't mind me asking. I always wanted to get a cat. Dented boots. Why is it better than my boots? Okay, that's better. It's a cat. Oh. Cute. Yeah, I'm also a cat person. I just I was never adopted by a cat before. Maybe in the future. Okay, just selling all this loot. Got plenty of food. I still sometimes watch cat videos on YouTube. Like, straight up, just cats. It's like the OG content for... Okay, where's my friendly army? Hello? Still traveling to Varnapol to besiege. It's been like a week. Hello? They're just... Oh, they have a bunch of militia. Okay. Yeah. I always thought it was a joke that YouTube is... Oh. Yeah, I won't touch the peasants. Adopted your cat from the street during snow season. Damn. Did you own a cat before that? Or was it like your first time adopting a cat?
It's been...
That's unfortunate for that guy. So you did get adopted by your cat. The infamous cat adoption system. It's like the cats choose you. Yeah, I've always been afraid of being a pet owner because I'm not that confident in my abilities to properly take care for a cat. Because I always feel like I can barely take care of myself. It's like, Alright, his name is Juya? Is that how it's pronounced in Russian? Juya? So was it scary when you first adopted it? Like, learning how to be a cat owner for the first time? Like, it's one of the things that prevented me from ever seriously thinking about adopting a cat. It's like, I don't want to mess it up, you know? So unless I am prepared to properly take care of it. Okay, this is the Romphalia. It's like a bigger fox. It's like a reverse blade. He's very scary when you're approaching. Okay. Does it like hiss at you? No, it doesn't scratch you, does it? He's sleeping on your sofa. Cute. Okay, I'm gonna let my archers do the work. Wait for them to charge in. They're just staring at me. Really? That's rude. Okay. Am I a cat lover? Yes, I am a cat person. If I ever wanted to adopt an animal, it would be a cat. I still watch cat videos on YouTube. Like, I'm one of those people who watch like a bunch of YouTube videos about how to be a good cat owner, even though I don't own a cat. They're cute. I think there's a bunch of people like that. They watch those videos. It's like 10 tips to 10 tips to know when you're 10 tips to do when you're a good cat owner or something. It's like, no, I don't own a cat, but I'll still watch the video.
Soldiers, give 'em hell! Cavalry, attack!
Come here. Yeah, the lance is more effective, but swinging stuff is more fun. So there is a trade-off. Do I want fun? Grinding money? Our goal right now is to help out our kingdom get this city. Yeah, prisoner. Okay. I'm actually right at its gate. So, yep, take all of that. Varnapol. We want to take over this city. Because this city is an independent city. It doesn't have any allies. It has only one thing, so it's very weak. If we look at the kingdom tab, go to diplomacy. They only have 4,000 members. Like, 4,000 troops total. We have 36,000. So we should win. But the AI is too careful. There is a friendly AI army coming. I'm going to be joining them in the siege. However, this army is taking a sweet-ass time getting here. Like, where is this army? What I can do is constantly deplete the enemy of manpower and high-tier troops. So, if we look at this party that just came out of the Varnapol city, it has 169 infantry, and 134 of them are basically tier 1 troops, lowest tier. We can kill him very easily. They can always get more recruits, but what I'm doing now is preventing these low tier troops from being upgraded, which can become a bigger problem once the siege begins. So I want to draw him out a little bit, because if I start chasing, it's gonna run back into the city. But if I go around it and draw them out, no, okay, he's patrolling. Maybe I can catch these three. Okay, we move in. Yeah, okay, we got him.
What do you...
Like that. We can catch him. We also have a friendly party helping out. I won't. I'll just auto resolve it. Yeah, one casualty. Easy. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill these guys. Because they are an independent faction. Yeah, it's easy to win. However, I need to set up my team, my allies, so that they can besiege the castle. It doesn't matter how many enemies I kill. Ultimately, the whole point of this war is to take over Varnapol. Now, I usually don't like to kill nobles. However, these are independent clans in an independent kingdom. And I don't want them to keep coming back, like escaping, and creating new war parties. So I'm going to kill them. This will deplete their actual ability to mobilize troops. This guy's the Duke of Shertig. Okay. Yep. They're all gone. Those guys will never be able to raise an army ever again. Because they're dead. Yep. Dinner party. If I can... Why some nobles are naked? Yeah, it's because of the mod. So the mod that causes it is called Banner Kings mod, which introduces a lot of the political systems that add complexity to the game. The mod itself is like a couple of years, several years old, and throughout its update cycle, the mod used to use a armor mod, like custom armor mods, that the Banner Kings mod would use to like equip NPCs. After a while, the mod author removed the requirements for the armor mod, but they didn't update the code properly. So a lot of these nobles don't have clothing to wear because the game doesn't know what to make them wear. Now, the armor mod itself is, I believe, obsolete. You can no longer use it. So even if you want to fix it, you can't.
What do you want?
Which is why they're naked. Some of them are actually naked in the battle too, which is disappointing. But most of them are just naked in like the character screens and not in the actual battle. So who are these guys? They're all gonna have trash 2 units again. Yep. Yep. Now, if you want to download some really spicy mods for this game, you can. I will not mention them on a YouTube live stream because I do not want to get banned by YouTube. But it is available on Nexus Mods. Because that's what people do when you can mod a game. They mod in some interesting mods. Yep. Interesting is the word. A vulgar modded. Oh, you have no idea. Vulgar doesn't even cut it. Yeah. They have an entire, like, sex mod for this game. Like, custom animations and stuff like that. And people made all of that for free. It's actually impressive. But yeah, there's also like a Gigantus mod where the woman models are like the Amazonian type. People have done that for a long time. The custom animations and like loot systems. Though that's relatively new. I think it came out a couple of years ago, and it's one of the most popular mods for this game. If you go to Nexus mods. So let's see if our bows can do anything. Yeah, they're getting some kills. Wow, they really don't charge at you. Oh, there they come. Yep. So a lot more need to die for them to charge in. Okay, here they come. Also, I think I was should be setting my timers. Timers for like these guys to see when they charge. Okay, we get these guys and these guys too. Where do I hit my cavalry? Oh. Okay, so some of these guys do get through, which is slightly annoying. Because our archers are very vulnerable to cavalry. My wife gained a level. Well, I hope so. Yep, we fast forward. We won the main battle. 1 casualty, 3 casualties, 1 dead, 2 wounded. Okay.
I give up. Call back your dogs.
Okay. Oh god.
We are at your mercy.
So, unfortunately, they're all going to die. Yeah, it's very sad. I don't want them to be on the map anymore. Now, there is a clan. I mean, timer's going to chat. After click subscribe, I'm waiting 10 minutes. How about you setting timers waiting 1 minute? Oh, you mean lower the limit? Like instead of 10, just 1? Yeah, I might... I can change it. The reason I did it was I wanted to get rid of... Yeah. Because there was one guy who came in like a couple of days ago. He didn't say anything mean. He didn't say anything like bad. It was just, he said a couple of weird things and then just left. And I didn't have any limitations on chat. So I was like, maybe 10 minutes. But yeah, I do think 10 minutes might be a bit too long. Especially because on Twitch, you can see in chat. I don't know if you can see it for... I don't know if it shows you like when you can start typing chat. Oh, he said some weird things. Nothing mean, nothing bad, but just like weird. So... Okay, I also have to learn how to change these things. I believe I can... Customization. It's like, oh yeah, I can change it, okay. Yeah, I can just do 1 minute. Because I already have slow mode. So it's only as like a defense against spammers and like bots. But yeah, he's like, oh, a furry. I was like, okay. And then he was like, do you talk? Oh, he talks. And then I think he said something very like, it's strange in the sense that there was no context for what he was saying. He made some comments about me being a furry, which I don't think I am, because I don't have fur. Also, he wasn't really trying to communicate, he was just like making general statements. And they just left. I was like, hello? Yeah, I think he was just surprised that there was a talking animal on the screen. To be honest, never in my life have I thought I would try VTubing until just like, yeah, exactly, I don't have fur. This bottle doesn't have fur. It's one of the things I thought about. It's like, oh, my map lagging. Oh, yeah. And then he just kind of left, and that was it. The friendly army's finally here. We can chase these guys out. Yep, we can get them out. Okay. Rude. So we're gonna stick with our army and help them siege. They are very lagging. So that's the map lagging, because there's so many things happening. In the vanilla game, you don't really get this many like caravans, AI parties. But the collection of mods that I'm using make it so that there are a lot more AIs. So that's the actual game trying to process all the bullshit happening in the map. Yeah. Okay, so that's the friendly army besieging the castle, besieging the city. I'm not going to join in, so the reason for that is when I merge into a friendly army, all of my troops get pulled into a pool, which I do not control. When they start a siege, the siege battles are very different from field battles in that a lot of it is automatic. Essentially, you lose a lot of control over what happens in a siege battle. If the AI leads the siege, they're gonna use your troops, and you're going to lose a lot of them. So you're gonna be live streaming on YouTube or Twitch. So I will be live streaming on YouTube. If I could stream on Twitch, I would, but I can't. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to execute these people. Oh, man. Shucks. So yeah, the trick is to wait until the allied army starts the siege battle and then joining in when the battle's somewhat over. Oh man, the game is really lagging. Live streaming on YouTube sometimes is fun. Meet funny person. See, that's what everyone says. YouTube can be a bit of a wild place for the live streaming community. But I wouldn't know. I'm so small, like I literally started, right? My live streaming thing. Like a lot of people who have a decent following have been doing it for years. Years. I'm happy with whoever wants to hang out with me, you know? Oh, thank you, Kilo. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Oh, they started the battle. Okay, we can see the allied troop count going down. That's them fighting the siege battle. So the defenders, they have 1,924 troops. 23 have been wounded. Oh god. Okay, our allied units have 2,381 troops. That's not a lot. You need a lot of troops to attack a city. 1,500, 1,600. Yeah, so the trick is we wait until the defender numbers are... It's your first time watching a VTuber live streaming. Wow. Well, it's my first time being a VTuber. Yeah, I guess I've also never seen a VTuber on... No, that's not true. I know Kason. She's a Japanese VTuber. And I know her because I watch Iron Mouse. Which is, she's my inspiration for trying this out. Yeah, we're both kind of new. Okay, that's a bit worrisome. So they're down to 1,000. Okay, so I guess our allied units have better troops. And the defenders have trash units. Yeah, bunch of trash. Good. So why don't we wait until they're about 500? 900, 800. 800. 700. 750. Let's join in. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, so we join the siege. And then we attack. So we don't get to control most of the troops in the siege battle. I'm assuming you've never seen the siege battles in Bannerlord. So siege battles are very different than field battles. It's... A lot of it is
Sergeants, take
scripted.
command!
In the sense that... Oh. Yeah, see all these units? I don't really get to control them, and I shouldn't. Because they have to deal with walls and siege weapons, and all of that's managed by the AI. So in a siege battle, you're just mostly kind of following your AI troops. Siege battles are not everyone's favorite. I think most people who play Bannerlord don't like siege battles because you don't really get to enjoy the freedom or the dynamics of a field battle. Also, you lose a lot of troops because of the way the siege battles work, especially when you're attacking. Right now, I don't think the defenders have a siege weapon, like a catapult or a trebuchet. If they did, a couple of shots landing in this group, they would all die. We're talking like 30 troops dead in one shot. It's bad. It's a good way to lose high-tier troops very easily. Why do we have 2 people up here? Or does that mean that they are... Oh, okay, yeah, see? The enemy's just waiting. They're just waiting right there. And our units are gonna go in small numbers at a time. And they're gonna die in droves. This is why a lot of people don't like siege battles. What am I supposed to do here? Even the AI doesn't know what to do. Let's go third person and see the battle. The good news is that the AI doesn't have decent tier troops. If they had decent tier troops, they would all just be here for like 30 minutes. Barely moving. They do look like ants though. The way they move. Oh, look at this. Just... Yep. So we're gonna fast forward. And we got very lucky, actually. We all have... Our allies all have high tier troops, while the enemy has all low tier troops. And we also have all the siege weapons when the defenders don't have any. Okay, someone's shooting at me. I mean, just look at this. Like, come on, AI. Is this the best you can do? Like, well, what are you guys doing here? Wait, is there a guy in here? I think there's a guy right here. What is going on? Yeah, it was an easy win. Oh. Hello? Hello? Guys? I have no idea what just happened. I think we won, but the game freaked out? Okay, this is... I don't want to retreat, we won. Wait, can I...
Everyone, give him hell!
If I give them an order or something? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Shit, there's like 2 more. Okay. I think the AI completely bugged out. Guys, get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh my god, they're blocking all the stairs. Fuck. You see those 2 markers? I think those are the last 2 guys, but the AI stopped working. This is why I don't like siege battles. They're so janky. Guys, get the fuck out of my way. Get out of my way. Get. Get. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward and push my way through. Oh, okay, there we go. I think there are 2 enemies left. How do I get there? Okay. I'm just gonna use the fast forward feature. Oh my god, don't die. I think if I kill the remaining enemies, the game will just give me the win. So we're gonna fast forward here. Ah. The culprits. And now we won. And that is why no one who plays Bannerlord, like no one likes siege battles. Okay, but at least we didn't lose our troops, which is the most important thing. Okay. Now. Oh, okay. So the enemy kingdom, which was an independent kingdom, got completely destroyed. So the clans belonging to that kingdom all disbanded, like they separated. So now we are fighting individual clans, but no longer a kingdom. Which is fine. We can mop them up. The most important thing here is that our Vlandian Empire is going to take a vote on who gets to own Varnapol. And I am hoping that they give me something, because I did a lot of work in this war. Yeah, we're gonna sell all the unnecessary equipment. 30,000 back. Now, King Durthur, our king that we are begrudgingly serving, because he is a piece of shit, he would probably want to take it for himself. If not, there are other powerful clans who might get it. 20% damage. Yeah, okay. Go get some decent perks. Yeah, Durthard is known to be a greedy AI. It's a meme. It was a meme ever since the game first came out, and people noticed that behavior about him. We'll see how he does. So the vote is going to take place very soon. While the vote goes on, let's start chasing this guy around. Okay, let's kill him. Not even worth it. Yeah, only 2 dead. Yep, that's fine. Okay, the vote should start soon. Yes, that's the vote. No one's voting for me. Fuck. Oh. No. Okay, who's going to Dave Valan? What? Why did it give it to this guy? What? Okay, it's fine. Okay, maybe they will give me one of the villages. So, getting a village, that's not a vanilla game. That's from the mod Banner Kings. Don't really know how that works. So if we go to a village now... Oh,
I don't think I know.
Oh, hello. No? Okay. Go to Better Kings. Hierarchy. This village, what was it called? Omkani. We go... So this is all mod. This is all from a mod. It doesn't exist in the game. This is a this was inspired directly from Crusader Kings. Omkani is a small village, so it should be down here somewhere. Omkani, okay. Omkani. De jure holder. Severdorn, Duke of Churtik. Oh, I think I killed his... Did I kill him? The Verdorn, Duke of Chertic. Okay. Let's look for him. Sverdorn of Chertic? Dukedom of Chertic. Okay. I can buy an estate, but that's not what I want. I want actual control. Okay. Yes, so I'm kind of confused. So de jure ownership is what I want. There are no actions that I can do. Can I... Hello, okay, nothing. Notables. Do I have to talk to the king? Groups, air, tax. Okay, these are policies, groups, courts. Barnacle. Okay. Aberrand, okay. Can I talk to him? Is he here? Yeah, he is here. That's him. Let me go talk to the new owner of Barnacle.
It's been a while.
Okay, I have no idea how this works. So the thing is, in the vanilla game, when you own a town, you own all the... you basically own these two villages automatically. With Banner Kings, you get separate ownership titles. You don't have to own a town, own the town to get ownership of a village. But the documentation on the mod is a bit ambiguous. Maybe the AI has to vote on it. Maybe that's why. Okay, this isn't making a lot of money, but okay. Oh, we still have enemies. Okay.
What do you want?
Well, let's just get rid of these enemies. Recruits should be easy to kill. Yeah, I'm just like this is my second character that I played. The first character that I played, unfortunately, that campaign ran into a game-breaking bug, so I had to discontinue. But even in that playthrough, like, I had a hard time finding out how to gain property. I know it's possible. Maybe I just have to be uber aggressive with taking cities. Oh, that's very kind of you, Kilo. I mean, as long as you are having a good time. Yeah, it's kind of like why I wanted to stream in the first place. Just create space for people to Well, to hang out and chill, vibe, type in chat if they want. I also love watching streamers, so I thought, hey, if I could do something similar to that, that would be great. Yeah, and I don't think I will forget about you. You're literally like the first person I've interacted with as a streamer, which is a weird thing to say that I'm a streamer, but ooh. We win this battle easy. How many? Oh my goodness. Lady, put some clothes on.
We are at your mercy.
She's wearing clothes. Yeah, I can't execute them here. Some VTubers after success gonna forget who supports it. To be honest, some of the, like, I can only imagine people who stream and they have thousands of people watching them every day. Just being able to read the comments is gonna be a lot of work. Because so many people type, so many people trying to communicate with the streamer. But you think I'm different? Well, thank you. But I gotta say, it is easier to interact with people more directly when there aren't that many, you know? Okay, they can all die. Like, I remember, I think one of the first streamers I watched was Shroud. He's like a... I don't know if you know him. He used to be like a Counter-Strike pro player. A lot of people watch his streams. And I never understood how he could just like read the chat at all. Because so many people type things at the same time. Okay, hello. Okay. We're just not even going to... Do we have to be this careful? These guys are weak. Let's just... Everyone attack.
Soldier charge!
Maybe he has good vision and memory? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I've also seen that some streamers know people who could watch it for like a long time. Oh, okay, I just ate shit. Can you get off your horse? Yeah, some people just... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Get the help of friendlies. Okay, we won. It's about the same as auto-resolving, I think.
I yield.
Turn Duke. Okay, so this guy's the actual, like, he holds the title. But be careful with fanatic fans on YouTube. Listen, if I ever make it that big to have fanatical fans, I know I would have made it. You know you've made it on YouTube if some random people start making one of those like they start spreading lies about you just to stoke up drama and gain views. You know you made it when people do that to you. As annoying as it might seem. I mean, as annoying as it might actually be. Sometimes they are very aggressive and toxic, yes. But unfortunately, I think that's something that anyone who wants to do live streaming has to manage. Ultimately, I have the control over how to moderate my a community, and I know that YouTube is a very open space, right? Anyone can come in and just like do some weird things, say some weird things. It's ultimately my responsibility to spot it first as quickly as I can, and then moderate it. YouTube has some basic moderation tools. YouTube doesn't allow you to ban people. So that's one of the weird things about YouTube is I think it only makes their messages invisible to everyone. Yeah, if there are enough people like starting to come into chat and want to interact, I will need to get a moderator. But for now, you know, I can do it myself. This isn't a big problem for me right now. I want to kill my prisoners. So... But who? I have no idea. I think there are people who actually, if it's like a paid moderation job, I think it's an actual, there are job listings for it. If I ever get moderators, it will be paid moderators. I don't think people should be doing that for free. That's insane. The emotional labor that goes into reading toxic messages all day, no, that has to be compensated. So once I if I ever get big enough where it's free, I know there are people who do it for free. I don't believe it should be. So if I can, I'll pay for my own moderators. Until then, I'll do it myself. Those are the kind of choices, yeah. Those are the kind of choices that only I can make, because it's ultimately my channel. Like, there are other streamers who do pay all of their moderators. Like, I know Pirate Software. What he does is he not only pays for his moderators, but he also, all the donations that people make goes towards the like a tipping pool that's spread out to his moderators. So a system like that can be pretty good. He also pays for like all their insurance, which I think is what any employee should do. Yeah, and there'll be streamers or content creators who don't do all of that. It's their choice. I would prefer to do it. That's assuming I get big enough to actually make money from this. Which is not, like, within my goal right now. Yeah. You don't need to sell out on YouTube. Like, of all the streamers that I enjoy watching, it's the people who are just like, who manage to create a very good space for people to hang out in. Not necessarily the people who make the craziest type of content, you know? So that's my first goal. Just creating that space. Yeah. What's our next goal? Okay, can we declare war on declare war on Sturgia? Truce until summer of 1101. Oh, yeah. Let's restock on troops and set up our caravans again, because I think a couple of them died. So this is the gameplay loop for the mid game, where you're just kind of like waiting for your ally kingdom to be aggressive and take over a castle and keep taking castles until you get your own property. So we have a truce with the Sturgeons until summer. So all we have to do is wait like 2 minutes in game. In game time. Tomorrow, will I play Bannerlord again? Yeah, I will. I don't have a set schedule, but I usually stream until oh god, what's the time zone? Until like 7 p.m. Korea time. Should I be using China time or like Pacific time? I don't know which time zone I should be using for people. So until like, I will stream for about 30 minutes more for today. And then I stream at around... I'll probably be on stream from like 9 or 10. I don't know, what's that in Russian time? Let me Google this right now. So it's like noon for you. 16 p.m? Yeah. What's GMT? Anyways. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. And you can also watch my VODs if you want. Just put me in the background. Because the good thing about YouTube is they save all your VOD, live streams and into VODs immediately, and they don't go away. Okay, so I'm gonna recruit some more troops. Gonna get rid of unnecessary equipment. Okay, we're gonna sell all of... We don't need cows. But I'll keep some around. Okay, we don't need that much grain. We don't need 300 eggs. Okay, we are going to get our companions back. You have a game recommendation? Go ahead. What is it? Okay, we lost all of our fucking... Yes?
I await your order.
Listen. I tried to learn chess once upon a time, a long time ago. And then I realized that I'm not smart enough for chess. It's hard. But yeah. If it involves like no. I used to have a friend who used to like play for like the chess team at high school. And she would actually try to play chess with other people all the time. How about a game shooter pixel? Like a first person shooter? I actually was thinking about like the next game after a 2D shooter, like a side, like a well, whatchamacallit, like a side scroller, something like Enter the Gungeon or something.
Well now, stranger. Peace to you. What is your name?
Okay. Yeah, I was just confused because my companion acted like she didn't know me.
I'm yours.
I was wanted to try Enter the Gungeon. Was it? It was. I think it was Enter the Gungeon, and there was another 2D shooting game that was really popular when it came out. Metal Slug: The Lost Mission. It's a fan-made Metal Slug? Wow. Is it on Steam? Lost Mission? Must be on like a different site. Metal Slug Lost Mission. Interesting. I remember playing Metal Slug when I was like really young. Wasn't it used to be? I think it was an arcade game, wasn't it? Like you could play it at the arcade.
Yours is not a face I know.
Yeah, I should create my... Yeah, I'll check it out. You're playing Metal Slug 2? Is it like all modern now, but the same art style? When you were young? Yeah, it's a very nostalgic game. Yeah, I'll check it out. Okay, this guy, Bitter Drought, Ogreman Barrel Chest, Altagar. Altagar barrel chest, and bitter drought. Bitter drought.
Well now, stranger.
Altigar.
Yours is not a face.
Yeah, I'm just quickly forming a caravan. Wait, do I have 2 bitter droughts? Okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I haven't really played games like 2D side-scrollers in a while. It's very annoying. You're annoyed when fighting on an alien ship. Yeah, I have a feeling like games like that are quite difficult. Like, as you get to the end. We're gonna wait here. Yeah, our children are growing up. Gonna give them some basic stats. Wait. It always spams enemies. Yeah, companion had a baby. Yeah, I think it's because like a lot of the old games, they have relatively simple gameplay systems, and a way to keep people engaged is to make it super hard. But it's cool that it's a fan-made, it's like a fan-made game. I've played Half-Life's fan-made remaster, the Black Mesa. I thought that was pretty cool. Sturgia, we have choose until summer of 18. Yeah, we just have to wait a little bit more. So we're gonna try and get our kingdom to declare war on Sturgia again. And try to capture Omar again. We have a very expensive army. A bit too expensive. We gotta make some money. So we're gonna go here.
You got a problem.
Going to attack him. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing like games like that. Don't forget to fight mini boss Ellen O'Neill. Very annoying. Oh yeah, I'll be sure to remember to play a very annoying boss. Yeah. Yeah, that might be actually pretty fun. I'll look into it, see if I can get it. If it's anything like, I think the last side-scroller game I played was Vampire Survivors. It's not really a shooting game, but it's still like a 2D pixel side-scroller. Rogue-like. Oh, and also Noita. Noita is a pretty cool game too. We're going to save the cavalry. Do you ever play, like, it's just, there's an entire genre of side-scroller shooters, like the like when you fly a ship, and the screen keeps going up, so your ship's just flying constantly. Bullet hell ship game. I know there's like a bunch of games like that. Ooh, 2 for 1. The forest? No, I meant like the, like, you know those Japanese arcade games where you're flying a ship and the screen just scrolls upwards and you get a bunch of enemy ships flying at you, shooting thousands of projectiles, and you're just like flying around trying to dodge all of it and shoot them back. I actually tried. Yeah. Like complete bullet hell. Those games, they look like they require a lot of patience. Donk. Okay, that's enough. Yep. Am I gonna go off stream? I think in about maybe 10 minutes, maybe. I just want to get the... Okay, I'll tell you what. We're gonna wait just a couple more days in-game, and then have our kingdom declare war, and I think I'll end the stream for today. Because... I've been streaming for quite a while today again. 9 hours and 54 minutes. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna see what happens when we encourage our kingdom to declare war on Sturgia again. We can just wait and fast forward. I'm gonna have to strategize for tomorrow because... Yeah, 9 hours. Our army is too expensive for our income right now. Okay, it's summer of 19. We can go to our king and tell everyone to man the fuck up and go to war. Come on. Where is that? Sturgia. They want war, so we're gonna propose invasion. Everyone wants to go to war, then go to war. You want to do it? Do it. Good. Yeah, they are so weak. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna save the game here. And then I'll continue tomorrow. And hopefully by tomorrow we can take over Omor. And maybe even Sibir. Yep. Landia is in the best position. Alrighty then. Oh. Well, thank you for hanging out, Killa. I hope you had fun. I don't know if you finished all those bottles of vodka, but hope you enjoyed yourself. And yeah, this was really fun. You know, I can guarantee you it's a lot better interacting with an actual person than me talking to myself for like hours on end, because that's what I've been doing so far. Just pretending like there was someone there. Yeah. Well, I will hopefully see you again sometime, and I will continue streaming. You already drank all the vodka. Well. Well then. I'll let you go enjoy yourself, and I will also go so that I can eat dinner. Alright. Ending stream. Thank you for watching. Bye. Ah, thank you. Alright. Bye-bye. Ending stream. End